Alrighty, guys, good morning. Good morning. Hope you guys are having a wonderful Wednesday. Tonight, guys, we're going to be doing some OW2s. More of the OW2s here. See how much cheating we get. All the fun. Love it. Could be interesting. Yeah. Oh, lovely music. Very lovely music. Uh-huh. Yep. Apparently my hand cam is still on. Pretty good. Alright. Let's see what's going on here tonight, guys. Take a look at the tubes, see what's happening there. And some OWs tonight. Pretty good. Let's see. I don't want to play Apex, guys. I don't. Well, I kind of do, but not as much as I want to play Overwatch. Yeah, there's more people in Overwatch than Dead by Daylight. Got going on? Pool Guy. We haven't watched Pool Guy in forever. On to Starship Flight 3? Yep. Apparently they're looking to target, what? Like Christmas? New Year's? Somewhere. It's pretty fast. They're definitely ramping up. And they're also already on to V2 of Starship, the primary module. They've already decided they have 4 already in progress that they're building, and then they're going to go on to V2, which is crazy. They basically already have 4, not already built, but very, like, in various stages of being finished, and some of them are very close to being finished. Pretty incredible. Actually ramping up. It's pretty amazing how fast stuff gets done when someone wants to get it done that has money to do so. I fucking wish I had money. I wish I had money to do so. Driver-based frame gen. I don't think we ever looked at that. Boosted GM player. That doesn't mean you're boosted if you have 20. Yes, you can get targeted by cheaters and 100% make it up there. I think the most stats I've ever had in a game was 20, 21, 19. Right around there. Yeah, I was with 2 cheaters in the lobby that literally just followed me around the entire map and tried to kill me. So, it's entirely possible. But, you know, that's not the meme you're looking for, right? God. Oh god, my PG-248 QP. Get in my eyeballs. Get in my eyeballs. Get in my eyeballs. Clean was robbed. Crazy. Surprising genius is sewing machines. Yeah, sewing machines are actually pretty cool. Like, in how they work. It's actually really neat. Very complex for what you actually see is going on. Yeah. Pretty cool. They do all sorts of weird stitching, too. And it's a machine that's been around for like 100 years. Even longer than that. Like, the original sewing machine, I think, is 1800s. Which is, once again, incredible. It's almost like fucking aliens gave it to us. Because people back then are really fucking stupid, so... When was the sewing machine invented? 1829. 200 years. It's been around for 200 fucking years, guys. Like I said, people back then were really fucking stupid. It's actually pretty incredible that they actually came up with the sewing machine. Based on how complex they actually are. They are pretty cool. If you think about them, how they loop together the threads. Pitch. And completely changed how clothing was made. And made it extremely cheap. Like, I love how people like try to compare people. Like, in no way, shape, or form can you actually do so. Compare people across universes, like different IP universes. Yeah. Who's the strongest of them all? Goku or Luffy? You know, like brings all the weeps to the yard though. I mean, obviously wouldn't be any close, but you know, arguably in their own universe, there's completely differences between the two. Why Doctor Who will keep failing? I'm a fan of Doctor Who. I've watched some of them. I'm pretty sure that's the BBC series, right? With like 5 billion different doctors. Yeah. I've watched a couple different versions. There's also like the hardcore fans who are always like, "Oh God, it's so good." You just have to watch the right doctor for you, and you'll be really. No, I watched like 3 different ones, and they're all bad. Not the whole series. I watched episodes of them, and they just, yeah, it just doesn't do it for me.
You know, being a Brit who grew up in the 1990s, Doctor Who reruns were an intrinsic part
Irish.
of my childhood. I mean, who could forget the absolute
He's
terror
Scottish?
of the Sea Devils? Oh shit, son, they're gonna get you. Well, that and stealing cheap vodka from corner shops to drink in a park in the middle of the night in winter. What can I say? It sounded pretty cool when I was 8. Anyway, my point is that I've always had a bit of a soft spot for my country's low-budget, charmingly goofy take on the sci-fi genre, but years of declining writing quality and a growing preoccupation with the message gradually soured me on
it's
what
in the
show
UK
had
too?
become,
No.
and the breaking point finally came with the absolute narrative dumpster fire of the timeless children. But then, wouldn't you know it, things suddenly seemed to be looking up. The wildly unpopular 13th Doctor was finally jettisoned after what felt like decades of misery, veteran showrunner Russell T Davies was back in charge, and David Tennant was even coaxed back to play the Doctor one last time. Damn, maybe the show could actually pull off a Stranger Things and turn itself around after all. But leave it to the BBC to snatch defeat from the jaws of victory. The Star Beast, the first episode of Davis's run, was basically a whistle-stop tour of every social justice issue that modern metropolitan Brits pretend to care about, all hammered home by subtle and carefully crafted dialogue like this.
We've got all that power, but there is a way to get rid of it. Something a male-presenting Time Lord will never understand.
Oh, come on! Oh my goodness, you guys literally never miss an opportunity, do you? Jesus, even the BBC's own culture editor called the episode nothing but a preachy vehicle for the message. I honestly don't know what's more ridiculous, that the BBC think people trust them to review their own output impartially, or the fact that they actually did it in this case, and
It's scary, guys. UK is adjacent to the US in terms of culture. Like, I mean, definitely very different, but in terms of adoption, like, it kind of spreads from the U.S., over decades. This is what I've talked about before. I said, like, right now is probably not the time. Even if you, the rest of the world tends to follow what the U.S. does, and it's just later on. There's some things in the U.S. that you probably should not do. And, yeah, the overcommitment to social justice issues at the expense of generally the majority most of the time, and it has nothing to do with perpetuating the minority. It's about putting down the majority. Yeah, not really where you want to go with things, and alienating the majority too at the same time. Not really where you want to go with things, and at the same time, very conflicting people and very conflicting messages in the U.S. right now as far as social norms and what is permissible and not permissible, and then there's moving goalposts all the time, to the point at which you get fucked just by trying to help out, basically. Who was it? It was recently in media. It was a gaming company that did it. Was it Riot? No, I think it was an esports team. Tried to help out with some Latino issue and just completely dropped the ball. Absolutely dropped the ball on it. And then everyone just graded them, just roasted them over the fire to the point at which it was pretty obvious that, they shouldn't do it. And then there's the whole Budweiser thing, right, where people just boycott it because beer is beer, as it turns out. And if you're attaching a strong message to the type of beer you're drinking, you're just not going to drink it because there's 5 million different light beers, It's not really even something where people are just going to drink it just because it's the only thing on the block, right? It's the only thing that exists. Yeah. But in terms of adoption and watching geopolitical issues, like the UK is kind of adjacent to the US, where Canada is very close to being the US too, and I'd say Australia is also in the mix, being very adjacent before the rest of the world's adopt things, and it looks like they're already doing it, and it's already going out of style in the US after 4 years, 5 years, 4 years. It's already starting to go out of style in the U.S. because people are just getting burned out on it. They can't handle constantly being force-fed what they're supposed to say, think, do, act, and being internally ridiculed, and having a thought crime just because you are who you are, right? And I'm not talking about being like super racist or anything like that, but just, oh my god, microaggressions. Oh my god, you didn't say the right word at the right time. You're a horrible person, Just canceling people for weird shit. People are just starting to go, maybe we shouldn't do that. Maybe we shouldn't just give people a pass just to destroy people's lives just because they exist, It's just like, yeah, maybe we should review this a little bit more. Maybe we should, criticize or critique this a little bit heavier before we just decide to knee-jerk move on it, right? And as such, you're getting stuff like this is starting not to really be there, and is not really something you want to do. And apparently the BBC thinks it's something they want to do, but then once again, apparently the citizens from the UK also don't agree with it, who are not American citizens, right? Yeah, so the BBC is like, yeah, let's do what the US is doing. They're forward-looking. They're ahead of the curve, right? They're always ahead of the curve. They're doing what needs to be done. And yeah, no, we aren't. We aren't. There's a very vocal minority that really, they have their own agenda. And I'm not talking about specifically about ethnicity, but rather people that think like a majority is just terrible generally have their own power struggles that they're trying to go through. They're trying to get ahead in their own way. And I'm not talking like, like the majority of fantasy shows, sci-fi shows right now, especially with feminism taking over, like Star Wars, for instance, where they just literally just make guys just fucking meaningless pieces of shit. Where they have no redeeming qualities, they aren't good at what they do. They don't even win physically. They're just bad. They're just monkeys. They beat their chest. They hoot and holler, and then they pound walls, and they can't think for themselves, right? Like the whole idea that men are just horrible, just not really on board with them, and women are even a minority. Depending on where you are in the world, they can actually be a majority in terms of population, if that's what you're talking about. That's really weird shit. And for some reason it's permissible, and then guys get constantly ridiculed, but then you can't ridicule women who are doing similar things or very similar. Like a popular one that is fun to bring up is feminists, for instance, will say, like you can't view women as a sex object, but then at the same time they're very pro-prostitution, right? And they're like, women can do whatever they want with their bodies. But what are prostitutes for? Are you supposed to form a super interpersonal relationship with someone that just you're paying to have sex with you, right? Yeah, like that's a giant double standard, but no one dresses it, no one talks about it because it doesn't fit what their narrative and their thought pattern, which is literally just to always have the right answer for everything, and even when it's the wrong answer, just because you're not supposed to have the right answer. Really weird shit. Yeah, I don't know. The whole social geosphere in the U.S. right now for a lot of different things is all sorts of fucked up. It's all different stages of fucked up right now, which is generally you don't go and adopt something that you know might be wrong and people are probably having issues with it, because you can look at the population, how people are reacting to stuff in the U.S. and notice it's not really doing what people think it's doing, and it's causing pretty big rifts, I would say, cultural rifts.
Promptly decided that it was shit anyway. Whatever. The thing I really wanted to look at here today was something a bit smaller, but in some ways a lot more important to the show's future. A Children in Need special titled Destination Scarrow that came out about a week or so before the first episode, featuring Tennant as the regenerated 14th Doctor.
60 minutes ago, I was this really brilliant woman.
No, mate, you weren't. I could think of a wide variety of words to describe your predecessor, and brilliant isn't one of them. The real focal point here, though, is the other main character of the episode, Davros, the iconic creator of the Daleks, and one of the most influential antagonists in the show's entire history. Now, eagle-eyed viewers might just be able to
I have no
spot
idea
a
about
few
Doctor
subtle
Who lore, by the way.
between this Davros and the one from classic Doctor Who episodes like Genesis of the Daleks. Why does he look like a regular human now instead of this weird
and a Nazi
rubber thing? Why doesn't he talk with his creepy electronic voice like before? And why is he walking around on fully functional legs instead of rocking his funky like
They even
before?
have the fucking Nazis. So, Nazis have like a really, really kind of unique look, I guess you could say, when they stylized during World War II. Like, they very much stylized how they looked, dressed, and acted, right?
Rubber thing.
And one of them is the pennants right here on the side of I don't know, collars, like the line pennants, although that's not super uncommon in military, with very straight uniforms, and then obviously very German face, and oftentimes with droopy or I don't even know what to describe that. Kind of emaciated look. And then they also wear these like aviator pants.
Before. And why is he walking around
pretty, yeah, with the little bags on the side, yeah.
Functional legs instead of rocking his funky motorized chair like he always has until now? Well, the answer to those questions might just surprise you, dear viewer. Actually, no, forget that, they totally won't. Especially not when you hear what Russell himself has got to say about it.
Time and society and culture and taste has moved on, and there's a problem with the Davros of old in that he's a wheelchair user who is evil. And I had problems with that, and a lot of us on the
don't want to get canceled because they're going to be labeled as ableist. Holy shit. You can't have a villain that's in a wheelchair. What the fuck?
Production team had the problems with that of associating disability with evil.
This right here is the reason the new run
Holy
of
shit.
Doctor Who is going to fail, just like the previous run did. Because much like Chris Chibnall...
What about the fucking guys in... so, is Dune gonna get canceled? There's the fucker that flies around like a wheelchair, right? He's like an emperor or something. Like a fat guy in a wheelchair that flies around. Baron Harkonnen. Like, what are they gonna do here, guys? What's gonna happen here? Like, this evil Baron that flies around, like, floats because he's so fat in a wheelchair kind of thing, apparatus, is this now gonna be ableist because he can't actually walk? And they're fat shaming? What the fuck? What's going on here, guys? Good morning, Teddy. Holy shit, you're like literally like this disgusting guy that floats around in a chair, right? Is Dune gonna get canceled because they're ableist? Holy shit, BBC.
With the timeless children...
I mean, there's one thing. It's one thing where you go like, no, there's no way they're gonna do that, right? Like, it's silly that anyone would ever think you get canceled for that shit. And even then, you can have a villain that now is someone that otherwise wouldn't have a job, right? And that's a minority, which is someone that's handicapped in a wheelchair, can play a villain. Even if it's a villain, it doesn't really fucking matter. But no, instead, he's walking around, and the BBC apparently actually changed this. That's incredible. That's not normal. That's insane. I mean, it's one thing to have, obviously, look at the optics of things, right? Because people are very, very sensitive in the U.S., maybe not in the U.K. I don't think people in the U.K. gave a shit about this, and people in the U.S. probably aren't even watching this. In the U.S. are very sensitive to issues nowadays. If they think there's any sort of microaggression or any sort of, even if there isn't, if it's in the best interest, they'll still fucking rake it over the coals just because they can, and it generates publicity. Like I said, I don't even think anymore it's about doing wrong or being perceived as something that might be wrong. It is just raising your voice and getting people to listen to you and realizing you have power. Holy shit.
Russell is just
you fucking chill. Get the fuck out of here. Fucking chill.
One of the most iconic characters
I can actually be interested in what I'm talking about.
In order to fit with the message. Can't be associating disability with
Holy
evil.
shit.
So gone is the wheelchair. Gone is the crippled
That looks
arm,
like me.
Gone is the
Got
electronically
him.
assisted voice. Gone is literally
Totally look
everything
like that.
made him so interesting and mysterious in the first place. Instead, Davros has been made him so interesting and mysterious in the first place.
Fuck is that? It's like a baby born in a Dalek?
Instead, Davros has been redesigned into the most boring, generic-looking
Nazi.
bad guy since Dar-Ben from the Marvels. Represented, of course, by the only group of people that the BBC now consume the Marvels.
It's Critical Drinker, talking about politically sensitive issues and how we are destroying ourselves internally right now. Dude, like I said, there's a very distinct look to Nazis and from World War II, and he fits the bill. They literally just made him a generic Nazi. Everyone hates Nazis, right?
Generic-looking bad guy since Dar-Ben from the Marvels. Represented, of course, by the only group of people that the BBC now consider.
Yep, fucking white guys. I hate those guys. White guys are terrible. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. How can they do anything right in the world? They aren't smart. They're just oafs. Holy shit, they can't even win physically. They're just terrible. They're just fucking horrifying. Yep. Obviously very British, right? Imperialism. This is imperialism right here.
Consider it acceptable to associate with pure evil. Thanks, guys. Great to know how much you despise the very people who pay your license fee and allow you to keep up.
That's sarcasm, by the way. I'm German Polish. Not that anyone cares. I'm technically white, but I'm technically also German Polish. No one cares about my heritage. But yeah. My majority of my family is German and
I'll
Polish.
Be sure to bear that in mind when mine's due for renewal. These writers are so tediously predictable that it's not even funny to mock.
It's like they got them
now,
from the
because
US.
Even they know that everyone can see them for the smug elitist arseholes that they are, and they totally don't give a shit. Just like Captain Ahab plunging his harpoon into Moby Dick as he gets dragged beneath the waves, they don't even seem to care about winning or losing anymore. They just want to inflict as much damage as possible before the ends. And the thing
Jesus
is,
Christ.
I don't even know what they imagine they're protecting with all of their fake concern. Like, do you really think that anyone, anywhere on Earth has ever looked at Davros and thought, oh my god, Derek from down the street uses a wheelchair, maybe he's a genocidal mass murdering scientist developing a race of mutated armored killing machines as well? Instead of protecting and elevating
You could be like, I don't like, this is the weird thing, right? Is I grew up in the generation where you don't care about people's looks, and then lo and behold, in the last 10 years, it's literally all about what you look like now. And like when I grew up, it just, for majority of people, you're just another fleshy meat bag to me. I don't care what you look like unless it's romantic. I don't care what you look like. It's unrelated to us having a conversation is what you look like. It doesn't really matter. Maybe hygiene matters if you're sitting there and I can feel the aura of stank around you. You know, it's like driving me away. You know, maybe then that's not really related to the way you look, by the way. That's just the fact you don't shower and you probably should go shower. But putting that aside, you know, like, I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. You can be whatever you fucking want to be. And I generally, like, based on how, maybe I just talked to so many people online that became irrelevant to me. But, like, when I'm interacting with people in conversation, I really don't care what you look like. It doesn't matter to me. Maybe if there's some, oh my god, romantic interest, I kind of doubt, maybe then, you know, then it matters. But that's only on a romantic level. When it comes to everything else, you can be whatever the fuck you want to be. And apparently that's not enough for people anymore.
people with disabilities, you're actually putting them down
Or
by
Marvel.
implying that they can't actually accomplish anything that Davros did. Even with his physical body crippled, he remained a supremely cunning and dangerous enemy, a brilliant scientific
Like Stephen Hawking? Like an evil Stephen Hawking? Weird, huh?
intellect, a formidable military tactician, and one of the most important and dangerous characters in Doctor Who history. And as a character, Davros was never defined by his physical limitations. He didn't brood and agonize over them. They were simply part of his history that he learned to adapt to and overcome. Proving the
Daleks, by the way, are so fucking stupid looking. I get that it's like a nostalgia thing, but oh my god. Like, they still make them look and kind of act the way that they used to, which is just like there's like a plunger attached to the front of a garbage can. Like, come on. Oh, buddy.
Point that physical disabilities don't have to be a barrier to achieving incredible things.
All that matters is the girl's hot and
Good
nice. I
and
disagree with
bad.
that. Maybe might have thought that at one point, like at one point in my life, like my 20s, I was more interested in the gamer girl, you know, getting a gamer girlfriend. And then after a couple of those, I realized I actually wanted more than just a gamer girlfriend, because it actually matters whether or not you can communicate properly and have an intellectual conversation and in-depth. You can kind of poke at each other mentally. It's kind of something I find engaging, you know. And then on top of it, like physical compatibility is also very important, because if you have someone that isn't physically compatible, whatever way that takes, let's say you get someone that's, well, I guess the kid's called voluptuous now, but I'm from Wisconsin and we have a lot of really rotund individuals up here. Yeah, not really my thing. Something about like personal hygiene is just like, I think that like when you just eat to excess to the point where you become a bowling ball, it's not really genetics, maybe.
They can run or how much they can lift. Pretty inspiring when you think about it. Compare that kind of subtle and nuanced character development to what we have today, where the good people at the BBC are more than happy to mock, belittle, and place all kinds of judgments and limitations on someone's potential for the crime of being the wrong race or gender.
We've got all that power, but there is a way to get rid of it. Something.
Oh my god, BBC. We watch BBC stuff on occasion too. Dude. Holy shit. And like, they act like fucking smug assholes when they're doing this too. Holy shit. That's crazy. Imagine stereotyping people based purely on the color of their skin. Yeah, that's kind of interesting in and of itself.
I think a male presenting Time Lord will never understand.
Funny how that works, isn't it? Which brings me to
Best
the core
relationships
of the
I've had
matter,
was when I was
therefore,
never looking for a
being
relationship, by the way.
physically disabled
If you go
doesn't
looking for them, they tend to turn out
automatically
bad,
make
but
you a
if you actually
good person,
don't,
and it
you
certainly
just meet some
doesn't
really
make
cool
you
people.
immune to criticism
At least is
for
what
the
I found out,
things
so I
you
stopped
say and
looking.
do. Evil can come in all kinds of shapes, sizes, genders, races, religions, sexual orientations, and levels of physical ability, and
It's almost like superficial qualities isn't what makes them who they are. Oh, God.
The moment you start pretending that any of these things precludes the other, well, not only is it patronizing as fuck towards any of the groups you've self-righteously taken it upon yourself to defend by implying they've got no agency of their own and are therefore not responsible for their own choices and actions, but it's also a pretty dangerous and morally screwed up road to go down if you follow it to its logical conclusion. Because who knows what
A lot of people don't, by the way. Just unrelated to this, guys. It is sad how superficial people are, and I don't mean that in terms of physical looks. I don't mean this in terms of physical looks, but rather when you have an argument with someone and all they do is like they just look for ad hominems and insults. So ad hominems are just a way of tearing down your reputation, so making people question your reputation, which are very easy to do, or insults relating to anything physically related to you, and like you'll confront them about like issues particularly, and they'll just segue into an insult ad hominem, just back and forth, because they think if they throw enough mud against the wall that something's gonna stick and they're gonna win. And it's fucking weird. And then they get more and more tilted when it's going on. Usually they'll project that. They'll say you mad, you bad, the usual shit, right? Onto you. Well, they're doing it themselves, and they're like seeing red, and they're just like hyper focusing, and then their sentences become all jarbled, and like you can tell like they're literally just flipping out internally, but they themselves are still here, and they can't even control themselves. And you're like, dude, there's like some people that are literally like animals. Like I don't understand it. It's like how like you think everyone's kind of on the same level of like consciousness, I almost want to say, but there's some people that aren't. They feel like they're bots, like literally just like parroting whatever they can and like not even thinking about anything that comes up, and then all that only matters to them is their own emotional feelings. And you're supposed to care about their emotions too. That's what makes it insane, is when they try to put the personal responsibility of their own emotional state onto you. You're the one that made them so angry because you said the things. You're the one that made them their whatever state they're in. If they're crying, if they're super angry, if they want to pound a wall or something, you're the one that did that. You're the one. At the same time they engaged you and argued with you, and apparently part of arguing with you doesn't actually involve their own consensual act of engaging with you, and just they put it, it's like I mentioned before, and I've mentioned a couple different times, the new generations oftentimes will always try to throw personal responsibility on someone else. That's the new thing. And maybe even the older generations now, I think everyone's starting to do, in the US, everyone's starting to do that. They don't take personal responsibility. That's a very right thing to say, by the way, right-leaning thing to say. They don't take personal responsibility, and they always try to make their problem someone else's problem, because it not only absolves you mentally from stressors and the idea that maybe you're doing something that's wrong, but then it also possibly makes it so someone else is going to have to find the solution for you, which is just a win-win, right? That's just a fucking win-win. And gaslighting is usually hand in hand with what's going on there. They're just holding hands together while that's happening. Personal responsibility, shoving and gaslighting on top of it is absolutely insane. And my favorite comeback, by the way, to a lot of this shit is literally just saying, your emotional state is not my personal responsibility. Maybe if things get too bad, maybe you should pump the brakes a bit and maybe slow down on the conversation, which you can. Or take a step back, take a breather. Everyone's like, oh, go outside and touch grass, when they themselves need to go outside and touch grass. It's very weird. Like, I've encountered all this shit. Like I said, I played Dead by Daylight for 2 years, and it was one of the most insane games I've ever played in terms of toxicity out of any game. I have played Overwatch, and I've been hunted by cheat squads in Overwatch. I've had people literally just try to get into my games and follow me around trying to kill me the entire fucking match in Overwatch, because they know I report people, and have people try to rail on me in text chat, and prior to me turning on voice comms, that like you just have one of the bitch sessions where people just bitch back and forth and constantly make passive aggressive jabs at each other. One of the reasons I turned it off, because it's a waste of time. Why would you ever engage in something with 99% of the time doesn't even help, and it makes things worse? That's why no one talks in voice chat, because it's pointless. It's dumb. And then all the big streamers bitch about it because they don't have content and a scapegoat. Oh my god, they're in a voice chat. This is so terrible. Because they literally can't sit in there and rail on them. Sounds like a you problem. Yeah, I mean, there's some ways of dealing with that, right? It's dealing with anxiety and stress. By the way, I'm not putting down the fact that there is a lot of stress and anxiety nowadays, but you also have ways of dealing with it yourself. And I don't think there's a lot, like, we are so attached to social media right now. Like, right now you're watching me, right? I'm interacting with you guys. We are so attached to social media right now that I think people oftentimes do not have time to think for themselves, and it really shows. Like the Twitter hive mind is growing. The Twitter consensus is growing, where there's just people that depend on likes and upvotes to decide what they're thinking, and they don't actually take time to think things out for themselves. Assuming they have an internal voice and they can think internally, they don't take time to think things out themselves, and when they do, it bugs them because you're going to have some level of cognitive dissonance in which you're going to have two conflicting ideas in your mind, and you have to pick and choose why you're thinking certain things and why they're conflicting with each other. Stress and dealing with stress is very complicated, and I'm not going to say it's not, and some people need things like CBD or THC, which, by the way, if you do that and you need to do that, all the more power to you. I don't, but I hung out with potheads in high school, and I've gotten high before. Oh my god! Yeah, not like that's a big thing or anything, but yeah, if you need to do it, I can perfectly understand why some people just need to tune out. Some people play video games and do that too. Overwatch is not really one of those, but World of Warcraft, for instance, I know a lot of people that literally just zone out after a day of work and they just want to tune out life. And some video games are very good at that. Yeah. There's too many trash talks. I actually believe, so this is my personal take on competitive. It's not losing in competitive that makes you feel like shit. You can lose 10, 20 times in competitive matches in a row and not feel horrible. What makes it bad is when you get trash talked, and especially by your teammates where they blame game you. That's what makes it horrible, especially when it might not be your fault. That's even worse is when it's not your fault. It's obviously never your fault, right? But when it's not your fault, and you know it's not your fault, not they like, oh, maybe I played bad and, you know, I kind of deserve it, but there's legitimately just someone in the match, once we were talking about personal responsibility, that isn't doing too hot themselves, that then try to shove the fact that the match is being lost because of what they're doing onto someone else. That had to happen all the time in comps, especially with voice comms, where they do that shit because they want to out. The stress and anxiety, you know, when you're talking about fight or flight, people want an out, and pushing responsibility gives people an out, and people often take it where they just lie because that's easy. Kids do it all the time. When you grow up, you generally learn that maybe I shouldn't do that, right? But kids do it all the time. But yeah, it's just, I would say it's not even losing. You know, it sucks. 20 games lost is pretty bad, by the way. But it sucks when you go on loss streaks. But it's not even losing. It's not even going through the match. It's when you get BM'd and when you get people that trash talk you that really, that's what makes it so much worse. It's what makes it infinitely worse is when you got someone, you know you did bad, or you know that your team lost. You don't need someone telling you that you lost, right? Or just constantly teabagging. You know, the teabagging kind of lost its, I don't know, luster, I guess. Most people are at this point are kind of immune to teabagging. But, you know, back in the day, it used to piss people off super hardcore, which is why the kids did it all the time. Now it doesn't really even matter. Now they say something like GG easy or something and whatever. Anything that gets under your skin. But it's the trash talk. It really is.
Times and depraved actions you might end up trying to wave away with your half-baked notion of, he couldn't possibly have done anything bad, he's in a wheelchair. It's the same line of thinking that casually dismisses morally reprehensible characters that were willingly complicit in crimes against humanity just because they happen to be female.
My favorite one, by the way, if you want to talk about this, you know who's a villain that everyone thought was a hero? The Scarlet Witch in... what's the show called? Shit. WandaVision. Yeah. She literally held a town hostage, tortured people. Like, literally were torturing people and killing them off. And there's people that were like, oh my god, this is so good. It's a show about a villain. People didn't realize it at the time, and probably a lot of people still don't because I bring it up, and there's people like, no, she's totally fine. She had nothing to do with that. It wasn't her choice. And you're like, no, yeah, she literally just brainwashed an entire town and forced them to do whatever she wanted just to live out a fantasy because she couldn't deal with her own feelings. Yeah, no, she's a villain. No, she was a villain. In WandaVision, she was a villain. But it was all right because it's the main character, and it was out of love, right? She just wanted to feel love, and she was a woman. You know, it's just she emotionally wanted to feel love. You know, there's nothing wrong with it. You know, and they're fucking cats. Like even in the show, they kind of portrayed it that way. It's like, you know, like when the brainwashing wore off, they're like crying and they want to die, and you're just like, hey, maybe not something's not right here. A lot of people didn't catch on to that, but WandaVision she's actually a villain. Yeah. Just people are like, no, she was like a hero or, you know, just kind of neutral or what. No, she was a villain. Yeah.
Or isolationist ethno-states that launch unsanctioned missions against sovereign nations that result in civilian casualties with zero blowback or accountability because Wakanda forever or something. The truth is, nobody should be immune to criticism and responsibility if they're shitty people who say and do shitty things. Fundamentally, we're all human with the free will to make our own choices in life. And
You mean there isn't just something that makes you just above everything else? Well, that's weird. Huh.
pretend otherwise
Weird
dehumanizes
equality.
and patronizes the very people
Kind of like this. Like I mentioned before. Like you're just another fleshy meat bag. I grew up in the generation where it doesn't matter what you look like, and equality was a thing. Everyone talked about equality. No one fucking talks about equality anymore. It's not about equality. It has nothing to do with no one even mentions equality anymore. It has nothing to do with what's going on.
think you're protecting. And well, if this is what we can expect from Russell's new run as Doctor Who showrunner, I don't expect great success to follow in his wake. Anyway, that's all I've
It might
got
have
for
just been a
today.
one-off, just in regards to him
Go
saying.
away now.
So this is like a one-episode review. This might just be a one-off. By the way, kind of a segue here, guys. Kind of a segue here. The very fact, by the way, one of the reasons One Piece turned out the way that it did, was because Kojima's Metal Gear Solid. Hiroke? The guy that writes One Piece maintained creative freedom over the series. And the very fact that Nami is like a C-cup is actually just blew my mind. Like in the fucking series, like there is a very, very distinct look to all the people in One Piece, especially women, are very, very voluptuous in what you consider, fantasy ways for guys, right? Yeah, the very fact that she has a C-cup is actually just blew my mind. Like you can't have women with too big of breasts in shows anymore, because obviously that's not the norm. You can't have that, right? It's oh my god, despite the fact that they exist all over the place, you can't have that. I just absolutely I was like this. And by the way, one of the weird things was what did I read? One of the directors said when addressed as to Sanji hitting on the crew, and it was from an interview, and he said he was asked if they're going to have Sanji, hitting on the crew, which is what he does all the time. That's Sanji's thing. He's like Pepe Le Pew, only he wasn't canceled. If he's going to have him hitting on the crew. And the director, I think, the writer or the director for the show is like, no, you don't hit on your family, is what he has come back to that. But yeah, if he maintains creative freedom, it's already what's happening in the season 1. If that continues, it's definitely going to happen. But yeah, like this response was just like miles apart of what people were looking for and what actually happens in the manga, is because it's kind of politically incorrect, right? And it's like the feminists obviously will try and cancel Sanji and probably will in the future, because obviously he's hitting on women and he can't do that or something. He's too aggressively hitting on women. But yeah, like just absolutely blew my mind right here was the fact that Nami actually has a C-cup, and like they didn't go out of a way to hide it either. So pretty impressive. Whether or not that's going to continue, we'll see, because there's something you don't see here, which is basically there's a time jump. There's a time jump that takes place between the original One Piece, I think at the end of, what is it, NES arc? I think, I don't remember. There's a time jump where they basically skip like 2 years, and the women gain like two sizes. So I don't know exactly what's going to happen there, because it's very distinct, and there's even fanfic and talk about it all over the place on forums. Yeah, it's the growth phase. It'll be interesting to see how they address that, where the characters basically grow up a bit, and whether or not it actually happens remains to be seen. But could they do it? Sure. Are they going to do it? I don't know. Once again, the manga creator for One Piece actually has creative freedom over the show, so you can actually pick and choose what he does. It's another one. Like we're actually reaching this point here, guys, where writers and people that actually make stuff and they get shows made of it are actually like they want the ability to maintain. So writers and directors from TV, which apparently have their own agenda, don't go and just like wreck stuff. Like Wheel of Time right now is horrifying. Oh my god, I read the books. We've talked about this before. I've read Wheel of Time. That was a fantastic series, by the way. If you want a phenomenal series, if you have like a a time where you're on like a commute or something during the day, listen to the audiobooks. You don't need to read the Wheel of Time books, because there's 13 books and they're like 800 pages apiece. There's a lot of them. Don't do that, but listen to the audiobooks, and they're very well done. And it is infinitely better than the TV show. But like the end of season 2 in Wheel of Time, there is like this epic battle between Ishmael and Rand, who's the main protagonist, the Dragon Reborn. He's like the Dovahkiin. You know, he's a fucking Dovahkiin Goku. And at the end, he's supposed to have this epic battle, which took place in the books, between Ishmael and him. They literally went back and forth, had a duel. In the TV series, he got handicapped. They shielded him, so he couldn't do anything. He got beat up. While this is all going on, he got saved by a chick. He got accidentally stabbed by Matt, which shouldn't have happened in the first place. Ishmael stabbed him. He got stabbed by Matt. Not even the villain. He got stabbed by a friend. He got friendly fire because the men are so stupid they stab each other, right? Yeah, fucking weird. Instead of the villain, the major villain stabbing him, it was Matt, which is one of the 3 protagonists. That's a guy. Accidentally stabbed him. And then, like I said, a woman comes in and saves him, basically shows up Ishmael, and then he bitch slaps Ishmael at the end, where basically he hobbles over and stabs him with a sword. It was one of the most ungratifying things I've ever seen. And it was absurd. I was like alright with season 2 up until that happened. It was... I don't even know what the fuck they were doing. Like, anyone that read the books and was remotely interested in the main characters and their story should have, like, that isn't a small thing. It wasn't just like, you know, one doozy, oh, they got a detail wrong, you know, I care so much about the books. They literally not only just turned his character upside down, they made him look like a fucking little bitch boy. It was horrifying. It was absolutely horrifying. And he looks like a bitch boy anyways. The character they picked for him is just terrible. Like, the actor looks like a kid. And he's supposed to be the Dragon Reborn. And you're like, oh my god, I feel so bad. The benefit, though, is there was an IP camper. So there's someone that was sitting on the rights for the Wheel of Time show, and they produced a one episode just to sit on the rights like 10 years ago. And they've been standing on it. Amazon bought them out to make the show, so at least the IP was freed up. And they're doing something with it, but it could be so much better than what it was. It was horrifying. It was absolutely horrifying. I thought season 1 was bad, and then season 2 at the end of it all, he didn't do anything. And then he's made to look like a guy that just takes advantage of what everyone else does and like makes it his own. Like, there's a narrative right now, which is that guys don't do anything, and it's usually a woman in the background that is being taken advantage of because she's doing the stuff that really matters, and then he just comes along and takes credit for it, right? You know, it's some feminist wet dream to perpetuate that. It's literally what it feels like Rand is doing. It's just everyone else's hard work, and mainly Naive? I think it was Naive that came in and tried to save him. Like, it's just her hard work, and he just went over and took it from her. And you're just like, dude, that's like no way the books were written in any way, shape, or form. And it like not only just takes away from what he was supposed to be, but then also makes him look bad, just like horrifyingly bad. And I was just like, it's literally the ending episode. I had no idea why people don't talk about it more. Maybe because, like, Critical Drinker, for instance, did not read the books. Maybe you just barely heard about the TV show, but it was, I don't even know what to do with it. It was so far outside the norm. I ranted, guys, for about 4 hours about Game of Thrones season 8 when it came out because I was so pissed off about it. At least that had 7 good seasons. In this case, Wheel of Time is 13 relatively good books. Some of them are better than other ones, for sure. 13 good books, giant series. Someone's life works, died of cancer while writing it, and then he had a ghostwriter, stand-in writer finish it. Yeah, even the stand-in writer's pissed off at what Amazon's doing, apparently. But, yeah, Sanderson, I think his name is. Something Sanderson. Even he's pissed off. Robert Sanderson or something. Even he's pissed off about it. Yeah, just like I said, don't even, like, you don't need to read the books, guys. I don't think that's a major thing. Like, it's not as bad as One Piece, by the way, but there are just some things just, no. I don't know. But anyways, I just thinking about that just pisses me off more, so I'm going to stop thinking about that, guys. Anyways, maintaining creative freedom, very, very important. I think they're they're going to recreate Harry Potter, live action Harry Potter, which an HBO was going to do, and I was like, oh, this is going to be horrible, right? Especially nowadays with modern politics and political agenda, very left-leaning political agenda in media, especially fantasy and sci-fi. I was like, this is going to be horrible. And then I heard Rowling actually has creative freedom over the TV show, so we might actually see a good Harry Potter show again. And supposedly Rowling was canceled, by the way. So, you can't like Harry Potter anymore, or you can't play the video games and like it, is because obviously Harry Potter's canceled. But, yeah, it might actually be good, and I can't wait for it. When that's going to come out, I don't know. Harry Potter live action release date. 5. No. 25, yeah, 2025. 2025, 26. Yeah, but Rowling actually has creative freedom. And the cast, who are very, very politically conscious, I guess you could say. The cast is very politically conscious now. Was talking about how they wouldn't come back to the show no matter what, which I guarantee you they weren't offered to come back because it would have been really weird, and there's no way that the characters could have actually been played properly by them because they're so old now. But yeah, that's something that's coming out too. That's a to-do. Let's see. Moving on, guys. Let's move along here. What else do we got going on? We could watch Tom Scott and get my video muted again. Geodesing domes? Those were kind of a big deal in the US for a while. I think in the 80s. Who is dead, murdered by the message? Apparently Neurotic is sitting on top of this too. They're very right-leaning apparently. Sly on a card. Love to watch John Oliver. I don't think I watched John Oliver since I started streaming on YouTube. I'm pretty sure I'd mute my video, though. Normally what happens is after the stream, I'd cut out the portion that was muted, trim it out, and it'd be fine. But now we can't really do that because it'll just take my video offline until I stop streaming it or stop playing it. How to actually hide you from Predator. They look at thermal imaging. There's something else going on here, wasn't there? Frame generation. Crazy shit, guys. IDK. Almost all the tech sites are doing buying guides right now. Watch a quick Tom Scott and get muted. I mean, that'd be pretty good. Looked at that. That's pretty neat. Data center of the future. So in Germany right now, they have really, really, really expensive electrical prices. So solar panels actually economically make a good idea, but they're basically passing that off to consumers. Yes, let's take a look at a Project Farm video here. Good.
When I was just a kid, I saw a car fall on top of a person because the car was not properly secured. It was a terrible event, and fortunately, the person did survive.
Oh, God.
The question is, which jack stand brand is the
life
best?
story.
Which ones are dangerous? Well, let's find out. These jack stands
Life
look
story,
dangerous.
guys.
We'll see just how dangerous they are in the first test. Then we'll see which brands pass and fail the handle test. We'll see which jack stands offer the most stability. Finally, we'll test the failure load of each brand. At a price of $46 is this TCE brand. And I had the TCE mailed to me, and the TCE just about busted out of the box. It claims to have a height range from around 15 inches to just about 24. All the jack stands will be tested.
By the way, it's kind of a reason to buy certain heavy things from stores, is because if you don't, they usually get mangled in the mail.
The metal tab is bent inward once the ratchet bar is installed to keep the ratchet bar in place. Most manufacturers combine the weight rating for both jack stands to come up with a 6-ton rating. And the TCE weighs 14.
If you have 4 in a box, that makes it even better.
The TCE has a minimum height of 15 1/8 inches and a maximum height of 23 7/16. While assessing weld quality is highly subjective, the welds on the TCE are actually pretty decent. If your car is up on jack stands, you probably don't want a bunch of side-to-side wobble. And the TCE jack stand has just over a ½ inch of movement on the highest setting. Jack stand performance has a lot to do with build construction, the width of the base, and side-to-side movement. When I crawl under a vehicle, I typically place the jack stands on the highest setting so that I have plenty of clearance. Oftentimes, I encounter stuck fasteners, and I have to apply a lot of force, which could be risky. So, in our first test, let's set the Ford Ranger on jack stands and then see how much force it takes to cause the Ranger to fall off the jack stands. With a maximum height of just under 24 inches and a base width of over 15 inches, the TCE should perform well. And it took 186.6 pounds of lateral force to reach the tipping point with the TCE, which is pretty good. At a price of $55 is this Arcan brand.
Usually related to the size of the base, BTW.
The asphalt. They advertise a working range of 15.5 to 24 inches. The counterweighted pawl locks in place securely to prevent slipping. We're going to test that. 10.5 by 11.5 base delivers superior stability. The Arcan is made in China. And the Arcan weighs 15.52 pounds. And the Arcan
There's a whole thing, by the way, guys, if you missed it, maybe it was two years ago now with Harbor Freight with their jack stands were failing. Yeah, not something you'd ever want to be part of, because this is the thing you depend on when the jack fails to save you, or you just put it up on the jack stands.
The ratchet bar allows the center of gravity to shift off the center of the jack stand. And the Arcan reached tipping point at around 169 pounds or 18 pounds less than the TCE. At a price of $70 is this Big Red brand. They claim that the saddle has a large surface area to provide better contact with the load being supported. And the ratchet bar on one of the stands is extremely stiff and doesn't settle into the locked position without some help. The other jack stand started off stiff and loosened up quickly. The chain for holding the locking pin also arrived broken. Definitely some quality control issues with the jack stand set. The Big Red is made in China. The quality of the welds look about the same as the TCE, but this one was definitely built on a Monday morning. And there's just over 1/3 of an inch of side-to-side movement, the best yet. 15 3/8 inches on the lowest height setting and 23 7/8 on the highest. And it's 15.1.
Good thing to invest in, guys. You can change your own oil, put fluids in your car. Oh my God, you're a mechanic.
189.6 pounds is the best yet. At a price of $80 is this Laren brand. It claims to have a heavy-duty steel body and collar. It's a locking pin style for added safety. Full welds for added strength. Made in China. And the Laren is the lightest yet at 12.95 pounds. The height ranges from 14.5 to
change the car so it's completely vertical. I mean, maybe.
5 inches, the most yet. And this jack stand looks like it was built on a Friday just before punching the time clock. Less than a ½ inch of side-to-side movement is pretty good. And the Laren made it to just over 172 pounds before losing balance. And the Ford Ranger took a swing at the weight scale, but fortunately there wasn't any harm to the display. Also at a price of $80, the same price as the Laren brand is this Daytona brand, which is sold at Harbor Freight.
That's
Heavy
usually a
duty
good go-to
reinforced
brand. I
steel
don't think
base.
Daytona's
Double
Harbor
locking
Freight, though. It's a
mobility
name
band
brand.
for extra safety and security. The Daytona jack stands are made in
They
China.
make jacks,
well,
too.
the foot pads disperse the load, and the Daytona
They're a
jack
pretty
stand
well-known
is the
name.
heaviest yet at 15.82 pounds.
It'd be nice, by the way, if he actually, like, if there's an in-house name, if he tells you which are in-house names, because I'm not familiar with all the in-house name brands, and in-house names are usually synonymous with Chinesium. So, Master Force from Menards, for instance, or pretty much every store has their own name brand, a generic version of stuff, because it's cheaper and they have better margins on it. Harbor Freight, I believe, is... Earthquake, which is one of their power tools. They have another one. They got a couple different name brands, but they're basically the same thing.
Harbor Freight Daytona's minimum height
I don't
is
shop at
15
Harbor Freight all that
inches, and
much.
the maximum
Harbor
height
Freight's
is
where you go
just
if you want to
under
buy
24.
something that
And
works
Harbor Freight
maybe...
brand seems to have the best quality of welds yet. I'm looking forward to seeing
actually
the
pretty
favorite
good.
load of this jack stand. Only 0.34 inches of side-to-side movement is the best yet.
It's
And the
usually like
Daytona
one-
jack
use it
stands
for 1 to
perform
3
about
times
the same as the Laren brand at
before it's done.
171.7 pounds. So the Big Red holds on to the lead at 189.6. At a price of $87 is this Sunex Tools brand. Large saddles with locating lugs to provide support. It has a self-lock ratchet stud that prevents lowering of stand under load. We're going to test that. Made in China. And it's 15.53 pounds for the Sunex.
The little plates
And
on the bottom
Sunex
of the
has a height
Daytona
range of
jacks
just
help.
over
You'd think they
15
would,
and a
right?
half
The little
inches to
balancing
almost
plates?
25. And the quality of the welds on the Sunex are definitely better than average so far. However, there's quite a bit of side-to-side movement at 0.663 inches, which is almost as much as the Arcan. And the large foot pads help the Sunex, but the side-to-side ratchet bar movement really hurt its performance. 178.4 pounds is good enough to move into third place behind the TCE. At a price of $90 is this Husky brand. It has a heavy-duty steel base with anti-sink feet for added durability.
Husky's like a
Made in
entry-level
China.
brand.
And the Husky weighs 15.41
Make
pounds.
tools, too.
And one of the Husky jack stands is about 5'6"
Find these at,
taller than the other one in the lowered and in the highest position. Just over 15.5 inches in the lowest position and just over 24.5 in the highest.
What?
The quality of the welds with the Husky seem acceptable, but not as good as some of the other brands. Just over a half inch of side-to-side movement. with
Find them
the
at
Husky.
Walmart.
And the anti-sink feet really add a lot of stability to the jack stand. And the Husky moves into the lead at 195.3 pounds when it finally reached the tipping point. At
Regardless
$145
of...
per pair,
Oh,
is this
by the way,
Esco-
that test actually wouldn't matter because you said one of the jack stands is lower than the other one. It would actually matter which way he's pushing it, because if it's pushing uphill against a jack stand that's actually higher than the other one, it would take less force, or it'd take more force compared to if it's the opposite direction, right? Not sure he tested that or not, but that would actually matter.
brand. Circular base pads.
So it could
allow
actually
for
be due to
maximum
that,
stability and
or-
safety. The manufacturer claims that their jack stand is designed with incredible quality and durability. We're going to test that. Just like the other brands, the Esco is rated for 3 tons
Yeah.
for one stand.
I can't imagine a triangle jack stand being better than other stuff. Especially if you're push over, you'd have to angle so the part of the triangle is actually towards perpendicular movement of the vehicle. So the edges of the feet are always out. But if you have the base, like if you have it parallel to the edge of the vehicle, it's probably going to tip over very easy.
Or 6 tons for the pair. The owner's manual shows 6 tons per pair. And the Esco is the lightest yet at 11.51 pounds. And the welds on the Esco look good enough, but definitely not as good as some of the other brands. And the Esco is at just under 13 inches without the rubber pad and just under 21
Wonder if you could
inches
actually
with it.
improve
And there's
stability by
almost a
adding more
half inch
feet.
of side-to-side movement.
So making
And
like
the Esco doesn't
a...
offer enough lifting height to keep the rear wheels of the Ranger off the ground. So I gently lowered the truck and then I chained the rear axle to the frame. So the question is a 3-legged jack stand just as stable as a 4-legged stand?
Like he's
And
doing
the
right
Esco
now.
does have large foot pads and lower clearance, which are both helping. For a 3-legged jack stand, the Esco performed well at 187.7 pounds.
That's
at
pretty
a price
good.
of $178 is this ZSP brand. The manufacturer claims that it's a 6-ton adjustable.
So that's worst case scenario because it's parallel to the side of the
It's
vehicle.
a 3-ton jack stand or 6 tons for the pair. They claim it's built with high-quality cast ductile iron. What separates this from the other brands is that it's very compact. The ZSP brand is made
Also
in China.
looks like
And
crap.
the ZSP is extremely light at only 4.35 pounds. And the ZSP doesn't offer too much ground clearance with the range from 10.5 inches to around 16.25 on the highest setting. And weld quality is the least of my concerns with the ZSP. And the manufacturer claims that this jack stand is as steady as a rock, and I'm not joking. These things look terrifyingly unsafe. And there's almost 3/4 of an inch of slop, the most yet of all the brands. And the ZSP claims to be steady as a rock to instill trust and confidence and to take $178 out of your pocket. And both jack stands broke at only 95 pounds of lateral force.
Holy shit.
Definitely the most dangerous jack stands I've ever seen. At a price of $179 is this Hein Werner brand.
Well,
Dual-purpose handle
at least it
offers
didn't
a
fall,
key
right?
handle and a saddle
I
collar
guess
release.
actually it did fall, didn't
Multi-purpose
it?
ratchet bar
It's
provides
just
strength and
it's off the
durability.
ground.
The Hein Werner is made in USA.
Yep.
And Hein Werner is by far the heaviest.
You got a chest
down
cavity,
to
guys? It's
14
pancake
pounds.
now.
And the Hein Werner offers
Yeah.
the most clearance of all the brands yet at almost 25.5 inches. The quality of the welds
So,
also look
I mean, so to this, guys, if you've never worked on a vehicle, looking at this stuff, you're probably like, whatever, it doesn't really fucking matter. When you're under a vehicle and you're like staring up at literally like what's like a half-ton block over your face, you really start to appreciate things like a jack stand, because you realize that if a jack or the jack stand lets out, that literally the only thing cushioning your vehicle from the ground clearance it normally has is more than likely your chest cavity and your head. And neither of those things are the things you want a vehicle to be sitting on top of. So, yeah.
than most of the other brands. And there's 0.66 inches of side-to-side movement with the Hein Werner. And Hein Werner jack stands made it to 187.8 pounds before dancing around on the way down and nearly taking out the camera. Fortunately, the camera survived without any damage. And the most expensive jack stands will be testing at a price of $280.
Well, if you know how to change your oil, you're still ahead of a lot of people, so.
The security system utilizes two paws to engage two teeth on the load bar. Just like all the other brands, the rated capacity is based upon the pair. The US Jack is made in USA, and it's 14.52 pounds for the US Jack. And the US Jack offers the most clearance yet at just over 25.
You can do pretty much anything, though, on
the US Jack look very good. And the US Jack
with the
has
help of
least
YouTube, you
amount
can do pretty much
side-to-side
anything to your
slot
car.
yet at less than 1/10 of an inch. While the US Jack really benefits from having little side-to-side slop, it also has the most clearance, putting it at a disadvantage on this test. And the US Jack
brake pads, too? That's a little bit more
186.8 pounds. So the Husky came out on top.
Ah,
at
good for you.
195.3
That's not just fluids and oil.
Big Red finished in second at 189.6, and several other brands were all within a pound of each other. A lot of parking lots and driveways are made with asphalt. When asphalt becomes hot, it can become soft, and jack stands can sink down into the asphalt and become unstable. To simulate hot asphalt, I'll use these rubber mats, which take a lot of force to compress. With the back of the truck resting on top of the TCE
Depends
stand,
on how
the
they're
feet are
installed,
sinking down
how
into the
rusty
rubber
they are.
mat with the slightest movement. We still have several more tests to go, and I don't want to destroy the jack stands just yet. So I'm going to try to stop the test before the truck falls off the stands. And it's 154.7 pounds. Unfortunately, I didn't get the test stopped in time, and the vehicle fell off one of the two stands. And the Arcan has pads on the bottom of the feet to prevent the jack stands from sinking into the asphalt. And the jack stands reach tipping point at 154.9 pounds, which is almost the same as the TCE. And the side of the jack stands supporting the weight of the truck are not digging into the rubber mat as badly as the TCE. And the big red jack stands look a lot like the TCE, and it performed like them too. And the vehicle fell off one of the jack stands at 148.9 pounds, which is only 6 pounds less than the TCE and the Arcan. And the bottom of the big red jack is really digging into the rubber mat. And the Larian does not have pads on the bottom feet, and that held it back a little. 151 pounds is still a pretty good performance. And the feet on the Larian are really sinking into the rubber pad. And the Daytona jack stands have performed well throughout the showdown, and have performed well in this test at almost 154 pounds. And the pads on the feet really help prevent the Daytona from sinking into the rubber mat. And the Sunex has pads on the bottom of the jack stands, and they're really helping it stay on all four legs. 169.9 pounds is good enough to move into first place over the Arcan. And the Husky also has pads on the bottom of the jack stand, and the pads are once again a big help. And the Husky jack stands move into second place.
When you do the
behind
pads on
Big
your car,
Red at
besides taking off,
158.3 pounds.
I guess my car's
Even
kind of
though the
different because
Esco
it's low to
doesn't
the
offer as
ground.
much height as
But
most
if
of
you
the
take
other
the
brands,
pads off,
only having 3 legs really held it back at 147.9 pounds. And the pads on the bottom of
actually
the
did really
jack
well
stand
in
are doing a
the
pretty good
other
job.
tip test.
And Hein Werner offers the second highest clearance of all the jack stands.
Where
However, it
there's
doesn't have
a
pads
hex
the
screw on
bottom
the
of
back of
jack
it, and they're
stand.
not always
And Hein
easy to
Werner still
remove.
performed very well and moves into second
And
place
take
at
the pads off, depending.
159.2
If you're up in the
pounds.
rust
And
belt,
the
that
saddle
changes a
on the
lot
US
of stuff.
Jack
I'm in the rust
stand
belt,
is
so.
losing grip on the left side of the vehicle, preventing it from taking the lead from the Sunex. And the feet on the jack stands are buried pretty
Gotta
deeply
bleed
in
'em.
the rubber mat. And it's over for the US Jack at 167.5 pounds to move into second place. So the Sunex came out on
Rotors.
top in this round of competition, but the US Jack
And
finished
there's
in
a
close
cylinder,
second.
the
Hein
expansion
Werner also
cylinder,
performed
which
very
you need a
well at
tool to compress.
159.2 pounds. And the jack stands are back in place in the same position under the vehicle. This time, let's see how much force it takes to roll the vehicle forward past the jack stand's tipping point. And the TCE jack stands are on 2 legs at 335.1 pounds. I'll stop the test before the vehicle completely tips over to avoid damage to the jack stands, since there's more testing. And the Arcan jack stands have a lot longer base than the TCE, and that really helped. And the Arcan jack stands are up on 2 legs at 350 pounds, or 15 pounds more than the TCE. And the Big Red jack stands don't have as long of a base as the Arcan stands, but the Big Red does have a lower maximum height. And 362 pounds is good enough to move into the lead over the Arcan. And the Laren jack stands use a locking pin instead of a ratchet bar. And the design of the Laren really helps as it moves into the lead over the big red stands at 371.
I mean, there's a lot of... It's kind of a, I think that's kind of a fairy tale at this point, but there's horror stories about people in spring compression. So if you change your struts, a strut is a shock inside of a spring. And when you're changing it, in order to change out the strut, you have to compress the spring, which takes a significant amount of energy with strut compressors. And then you can pull the strut out of the center and basically the shock out of the center, and you put a new one in. But there's all sorts of horror stories about people doing that, using proper safety and such, and taking off fingers, flying around, killing people, the usual stuff. I think that's become kind of a legend in automotive shops. Probably truth to it, for sure, but...
all the previous brands, which puts it at a disadvantage on this test. However, it also has a longer base, which really helps quite a bit. And 372 pounds is less than a pound less than the leader. And the US Jack offers the highest lift, but the base of the jack stand isn't as long as some of the other brands, and that really hurt its performance. And the US Jack is on 2 legs at 297.8 pounds. So the Husky, Heinwarner, and Laren all finished within a pound of each other at around 372 pounds. Let's compare the handle mechanism for safety. If you're under a vehicle and something comes into contact with the jack stand's handle, the jack stand should remain locked. The jack stand handles have a roll pin or a dowel that should shear before unlocking or collapsing. I'll first lower about 800 pounds onto the jack stand, and I'll go ahead and remove the lock from the TCE. The scale on the right will keep track of the downward force from the farm equipment. As I apply a lifting force on the handle, the scale on the right will show a weight reduction, as the scale on the left will show the amount of upward force applied to the handle. Wow, I did not expect that. With only around 180 pounds of upward force on the handle and over 800 pounds of weight on the jack stand collapsed. And the Arcan does not have a locking pin to prevent the jack stand from collapsing if the handle is contacted. And the Arcan also dropped the 800-pound load, but this time with 217 pounds of upward force on the handle. I previously tested 3-ton jack stands, and almost all the jack stands passed this test with just over 800 pounds of weight on the jack stand. I did not test the US Jack, Esco, or Laren since they don't have the traditional handle and ratchet bar design. Unfortunately, none of the jack stands passed this test with 800 pounds of downward force. I've added some weight to the jack stands, and there's now over 1,400 pounds of weight. And this time the TCE passed the test. The handle roll pin sheared at just over 200 pounds. And the Arcan also passed the test, but the roll pin did not shear until about 268 pounds. And the Big Red made it to almost 300 pounds before the roll pin finally gave up at 100 pounds more than the TCE. Without the lock in place, the Daytona roll pin did not break until over 360 pounds. And the Sunex jack stand held on for a long time, and the roll pin finally let go at 340 pounds. And the roll pin on the Husky broke at 242 pounds, or about 100 pounds less than the Sunex. And the roll pin in the handle on the Heinwarner held in there quite a long time. And the roll pin finally broke at just over 300 pounds. I applied quite a bit of upward force on the US Jack, and it did not collapse. Testing the TCE with the ratchet bar in place. When it comes to jack stand failure, a direct downward force on a perfectly flat surface is a pretty unlikely scenario, but let's do it anyway. And the TCE made it to almost 39,000 pounds when the feet began to buckle under the load. I ended the test after crushing all 4 feet. And the Arcan does not have a double locking system, but it's holding up very well. And the handle is beginning to twist, and the locking mechanism is getting crushed under load. And the Arcan threw in the can at close to 33,000 pounds. And that's a lot of damage. Let's see how the Big Red performs without the locking pin. And
I mean,
the legs is beginning to buckle under load. And the Big Red,
if you're loading it up that much, you're probably pretty safe.
Clicking sound. However, you know that any jack stand with a name like Big Red isn't going down without a big bang. And the Big Red is big time dead with the bent ratchet bar and 4 bent legs. And the Laren made it to almost 35,000 pounds when the Laren went full Karen. Rather than creating some drama, the Laren became shorter and finally gave up. And the locking pin is bent, but the real damage took place to the jack stand bar. Let's see how the Daytona performs without the locking pin. And the Daytona made it to just over 33,000 pounds when the ratchet bar assembly began to stretch. And the Sunex does not have a double lock system.
Oh, around 3,300.
33,000 pounds when it began losing ground. And the Sunex experienced the same type of failure as the Arcan, with the ratchet bar and assembly bending and finally breaking. And the Husky made it to almost 36,000 pounds when it experienced a pretty bad popping sound. The Husky thought about quitting, but jumped right back into the fight with the 100-ton press. This time the Husky made it to 32,000 pounds when the ratchet bar and assembly began bending and then breaking. Is it possible that a 3-legged jack stand is even stronger than a 4-legged jack stand? Unfortunately, the Esco went from pretty unhappy to very snappy at almost 30,000 pounds. Once again,
still about 30,000.
The win column for the 100-ton press. I repaired his ESP using a bolt. And his ESP already broke with 95 pounds of lateral force, but this is a direct downward force and the legs aren't really needed. The center bar is load bearing and the legs are not. And his ESP made it to almost 15,000 pounds, or about half the load as the other brands. Let's see how the other ZSP jack stand performs with just the legs carrying the load,
God.
just like the other brands.
Well,
And one of the legs completely broke off at around 5,000 pounds. And the Hind Warner does not have a double lock system. And the Hind Warner made it to just over 31,000 pounds when it reached failure point. Another win for the shop.
a lot of energy in springs.
Near the weld. And the US Jack made it to almost 37,000 pounds when the feet began to buckle and the US Jack didn't give up. Unlike the other jack stands, the ratchet bar is not giving up. And the legs finally began to buckle at over 47,500 pounds. Very impressive. And
That's
the US
pretty
Jack
good.
is doing a victory dance and has some pretty impressive moves.
Yep. This is why I watch the channel, by the way. Uh-huh.
And Big Red is not dead and wants in on the action.
And you thought this wasn't entertainment, didn't you guys? Didn't you?
Some very
Didn't you?
smooth moves, but definitely a win for the US Jack. So which set of jack stands is the best? And the US Jack had an average finish of just over 3rd place. However, the US Jack stands are very expensive. The Husky brand finished at a close second with an average finish of 3.3.
And before I get
However, the Husky is a
DMCA'd
lot
for that
more
little bit of
affordable
music,
than
by the
US
way.
Jack at around $90. Reviews like this one take a lot of physical effort, so I try to have a little bit of humor and fun with the videos. Regarding the experience I saw where a vehicle fell on top of a person, it was because a vehicle rolled to the side, which in my opinion is the biggest risk with jack stands. And because of that, please do not buy this type of jack stand that has the adjustable legs. They're very dangerous. All the videos in this channel include this one. Our viewers suggest.
So pretty much all
If you
these,
have a video
pretty much all these
on
were
it,
pretty
take
good.
time to leave a
Husky's
comment.
pretty good too.
Thanks so much for watching. Please take
It was
care
good,
and I look forward to
except for
next
this
time.
guy, which you can kind of assess based on what it looks like. It looks way too janky. It's not a solid piece of steel, but, you know, sometimes, guys. Okay. We're going to move on to a video game I like to call Overwatch 2. I know you guys haven't heard of it before. Oh, okay. You guys haven't heard of it before, but it's pretty interesting. I think you guys will like it. Or you've played it already and you know how rage-inducing it can be. Alrighty. Game categories. Never played Overwatch 1. It's pretty much the same thing as, well, no, Overwatch, if you played at the beginning of the game till now, it's changed quite a bit over the years, but Overwatch 1 to 2 was not a juxtaposition. It wasn't like, oh my god, this is so different. I think the developers were really looking for that reaction. It's like, oh my god, this is so different, when in fact it wasn't. 5v6 and 6v6 changed the dynamics a bit, though. And now healers are also OP as shit. And technically DPS. They're DPS that off heal, so. Yep. Okay. I'm gonna take a piss, wash my coffee cup out, grab a soda, etc., etc. Grab a water. Be right back, guys. Alrighty. Let's see. What kind of games are we going to get tonight, guys? I do need to start streaming earlier, so we have 5 to 8 is usually cheat haven, so I either need to start streaming earlier or stream later, which I have done before, and it was pretty terrible. So, back in the day. Back in my day! I had a really weird stream schedule. It's basically almost identical to what it is right now. Right. Oh. Okay.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Ah, it's a cheater from the last time, I think. Okay. Oh. Cheater from yesterday. 2 days ago? A couple days ago. Good. Can't wait.
You were truly fearsome.
Always fun.
I wanted respect, not fear.
No one's a natural. We all have to put in the work.
You are bold to stand against Vishkar on your own.
I'm not alone. The scientific community is on my side.
It would be wise not to count on that fellow.
Alrighty.
4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Commence combat operation. Enemy over here!
Got stuck in the lamppost. Yeah, literally the lamppost, guys. Good.
Let's show him some air power. Take him to the air.
Trying to backpedal.
Concussive out. Sniper detected.
Ink went in.
Actuating the barrier.
Got posted. Oh!
Always more to learn.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Aerial positioning underway.
It's not even the Widow, it's fucking Bat, which is our cheater friend. Good.
All systems nominal. Establishing aerial position.
Successful.
Oh. Good for him. Aim through the wall. His aimbot looks more sticky today now too. Good. You still have hit scan to worry about.
Returning to
Good.
battle.
Other hit scan. Where I just fucking shot through him.
Taking off. Taking to the air.
Oh. This guy's a bone to pick with me. How are you not dead? He's just gonna keep doing that. Generally what you see with people that are cheating, where they just try to goose step on you and use their aimbot like a turret. Nothing to do with positioning properly because they don't need to normally. Fortunate. Good. Why does it feel like my shit's delayed, guys? I don't know. My eyeballs are delayed today.
Always more to learn.
Like my shots are off too. The fuck is that? Jesus Christ. That's stuck in the wall.
System repaired.
Dead. Because he's extremely out of position. Just fucking casted directly on me. Are these guys in a group? Let's find out. That was right on my face. They're not in a group.
Ooh, I'm gonna shove them in a locker.
That's pretty... that's curious. We're gonna look in replay at the Hanzo at the end here. Dumbass. No, that's not there.
I need healing.
What the fuck is that? Okay.
Increasing altitude.
Life Weaver's pretty on top of me healing me though. And goose stepping soldier. That is the Widow.
Returning to battle.
My tree's gone. Find cover.
Could have waited. I know he's just waiting to suck. He's just waiting to suck on his. He just accidentally shot the other guy through the wall just now. He's waiting to suck my Q. That's McCree, who's now back on Widow. Headshot. It's eventually going to happen. But it's about applying pressure till it doesn't happen. Until it does happen. He just shot me behind the wall. Behind. I'm pretty sure the Widow's cheating. And once again, the Bath's cheating. He's toning things down a bit, though. He's not just a jumping aimbot anymore. My overshield. Give me my overshield. Good. Tree's gone, by the way. Okay. Let's take a look at McCree. That's McCree the Bat. That's fucking me. Oh yeah? And my kid's gone. Good. So apparently our Ana wasn't doing anything. Makes me wonder if there's some shenanigans going on in that game. That's why I thought they're in a group together too. Oh. Yeah, our Ana wasn't healing at all actually. And that's probably actually self-regen. Which for some reason actually counts towards healing. I have no idea why. You can heal yourself as a healer and it counts towards your healing totals. Imagine a DPS being able to DPS themselves while regenerating it and accounting towards your number so you can pad it. Yeah, basically this guy did nothing. He probably just healed himself with the healing grenade. A lot of weird shit with the stats, guys, that are engineered to make the game look a certain way. And it's really obnoxious. Like, there shouldn't even be a death counter. Oh my god, he got 11 deaths. Yeah, while doing an insane amount of damage for the fact that I'm dying constantly and taking focus. And we're missing a healer. Alright, let's take a look at the Widow as well as the Bat. Good shit. Until like about halfway into the game. Oh, that's right after I fucked her face?
Back in action.
Well, origin story. Ah, just doing something in Spawn? Good for him.
So careless. No one can hide from my sight.
Tried to shoot me through the wall. Does that pretty often.
Flew right into my web.
Payload in motion stays in motion.
Missing easy shots. Okay, buddy.
blood thickens.
The payload moves. Now to monitor its progress.
The blood thickens.
The payload moves. Now to monitor its progress. What's up?
Life Weaver.
How ungrateful.
Happen to be looking at the right spot.
Show you. Oi. Hello.
Stay near my pilot.
Got it.
This is where the weird shit with the fucking Hanzo. This is where I checked them for their group. Yeah, this guy's cheating. That is 532. They weren't on voice comms. Yeah, that is literally right on our exact position through a wall. Okay. I didn't even think the Hanzo was cheating up until that happened. Good. Remember a game where I was like, oh, we should check the Hanzo of the replay? Yeah. Fun. I thought maybe there would have been an infravision arrow there or something. No. There wasn't anything.
How ungrateful.
And you can see when there's wall hacks because it fills in your body. Unless you're playing a healer, in which case it'll fill in your body when it's the health levels too. Which makes it very confusing. Where the Genji jumped up and shot a fucking arrow right on our position through the wall. Which would have made sense if they're in group. Maybe would have made sense if they're in group. But even then, it wasn't even cast on the Widow. We didn't walk into it because it was chasing the Widow. It was cast right on our position through the wall. As we're coming up the ramp. A little bit of a tunnel, though. Was Z height there?
No one can hide.
That's why I didn't go up, by the way, because it felt like she was about to one-shot me. I was waiting for heals. Dead. We aren't actually seeing anything super obvious here. This is when he got weird and he's doing something spawn again. Where shots became much more accurate. Eventually went back to Widow though after like 2 deaths. Doing something. Eight shots. We should report the Ana for throwing too. I don't think it matters. I don't think you can do it like it matters at all, but like you can literally play a healer and just spend the entire match doing DPS and they technically aren't going to ban you for it. I'm not sure. Hi.
Time to teach these bugs some manners.
Hello there.
Life Weaver again. There's Junker Queen.
Scanning.
I did this earlier where he's looking at people through walls and you think he's just walking, but he's not.
The payload stopped.
One felt like it hit him. A lot of weird shots in this game where it felt like my shots were on or delayed or something. They weren't registering properly. Weird because it's a projectile. Good pressure. Then their entire team moved in. She's just walking right now. Totally knows the guy's right there. Genji wasn't even moving.
No one can hide from my sight.
Why this guy keeps trying to kill the Widow. We're gonna report him though, which is. Okay. Usually I don't report people for throwing. We had a guy yesterday that's doing the same shit. It wasn't even like a Lucio wall riding across the map either. It was just some rando that was just doing DPS. It was an Olari, just doing DPS the entire time. The Widow, I don't know. The aim looks relatively normal. However, there are a couple cases where she definitely looks like she's just looking at people through walls. Burner account? It's a burner account. Yeah, someone bought. Yep, this is a bot account. Guy's definitely cheating. Oh my god, good morning, Idwin. You're late, by the way. Again. Pretty good. We watched some Critical Drinker. Got to play some Gamaz here. Got a Anna that literally did nothing the entire match. Hanzo that was probably cheating as well, and I didn't think he was cheating until we saw the replay. And then two other cheaters. Rewatch? Yeah, we're watching Rewatch. Yeah, this is actually Rewatch. It's not Overwatch. Take a look at our friend that was definitely cheating the other night, and today he was playing Bouncy Castle, and weirdly enough stopped doing it after I mentioned it on stream, that he was just playing Bouncy Castle sticky aim. All shooting late, trying to shoot me through walls. Just tried to shoot the Doomfist through the wall. people through walls again. Yeah, maybe someday Blizzard will get better anti-cheat. Maybe the community will become aware. And they'll be like, hey, I don't want to play against cheaters and the 5 billion hacks that are free on Overwatch. Well, not 5 billion, but free Google hacks. Shoots at air when people are behind walls because aimbot doesn't lock on. Reacts late. Aim looks like it's jittering too.
You don't look so good. Hey, come with me if you want to leave. Come with me if you want to leave. My ultimate's almost ready. Get in middle of you. Don't hit a man for his success. Get in middle of you.
Not direct pre-aim.
Don't hit a man for his success. What is that melody?
Understood.
Play his aim jitters or vibrates when he fires too. Which is probably movement compensation, not movement compensation, aim compensation, recoil compensation.
Scanning. Immortality field deployed.
Payload requested. Excellent. Excellent.
Stay inside the field.
My ultimate is ready. My ultimate is ready.
At the life weaver through the wall. Even after I came out, by the way. He's still staring at the life weaver. I don't know why it took so many missiles to kill him. You might have a really shit connection. So it's like desync. I was like right on top of him when it queued and it took forever to kill him.
Now you see me? Now you don't.
Shitload of shots there.
What's up?
I knew this guy was gonna come over and try and finish me, which is why I just took the roundabout way to get out and took a med kit. Because of weird shit he's going on there. Usually, so one of the things you can depend on, guys, when people are cheating is almost always ego and hubris. Like, they have a ginormous ego, and if they feel hurt in any way, shape, or form, they'll make sure they get their revenge kill. So in a situation like that where I got away, he knew he wanted to secure the kill to show me good, right? He's not a bad player, show me good. Which is why I knew he was going to be aggressive and push. Regardless of the fact that now he's really overextended, the rest of his team's not caught up and he dies here. Because of the shit play just to try and kill me. And he's dead. Whole reason I took that roundabout way to a med kit, because felt like he had an aimbot, and I wasn't going to risk him just getting a cheeky kill on me around the corner. You can almost, it's literally, you can depend on that shit. The behavior is so common, and you can, with a pretty reasonable high amount of confidence, you can predict what people like this are going to do.
He's on you. You are completely healed.
Once again, just like the other night, he has like a min lock distance of like 20 pixels where it doesn't lock on, but when it does, it's sticky. Might have even decreased the lock on the min lock after. Remember I said he's playing Bouncy Castle about halfway into the match, and after that, now he's less accurate than he was earlier in the match. It's not even like every other or something like that. Fucking firing at air. Yeah. Let's see. All right. Next game. Oh, fun shit. So we had 4 reports that game. Anna for throwing and just literally just playing DPS. Wasn't even playing around us. She's just playing flanking Anna DPS. Not even like a Moira. Not even like a TikTok Moira. Flanking DPS Anna. The Widow looked like she had a wall hack. The Hanzo, I don't even know if he had an aimbot or not. We didn't even spend time looking at that because it took so much time. The Hanzo definitely had a wall hack. And cheating BAP at the end. Fun. Jesus Christ. They should pay me. Pay me money, Blizzard. Definitely don't make money by reporting people on stream, that's for sure. Yeah, good way to build a viewer base is not to report people.
When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me.
Way to build a viewer base is not reporting people. Definitely not reporting people. Fucking mouse feels weird.
I'm taking off. Double and clean kill. Double. Double switch. Triple kill. Multiple hits confirmed.
Like I mentioned before, like, one of the shittiest things about playing games is high DPI is not very well vetted at all, because no one plays high DPI. And as such, it seems like there's a lot of weird nuances still with gaming in high DPI, much like high refresh rate, or what is it? High polling rate. There we go. Do one more, and then we're gonna do the switcheroo. Get back to our snake oil fixes.
Double establishing aerial position. Scatter. Where's your jetpack? Perfect hit.
But I want a reflex analyzer. What will be really disconcerting is if reflex analyzer tells me there's no difference and I'm feeling a difference. That would make me afflicted.
Aerial positioning underway.
Because there's a lot of stuff that goes on with USB just besides input delay. Pretty good. Alrighty. Hope you guys are enjoying the hand cam. You get to see my feet. Not my feetsies, my fingies. My fingies.
You stole a lot of things that Helix was supposed to protect. My unit would have eaten you alive.
Hello. 4. Flying the friendly skies.
1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Another opinion? I fear
Stay
you've
away
run
from
out.
me. Thanks for the assist. Dispersing. I see an enemy. Taking to the air.
Was the sun in your eyes?
Fuck did she go? Okay.
Sie werden dich nicht sehen. I don't think so.
An enemy here.
Eventually gonna hit me. Shooting that. He has literally zero line of sight. I don't know how the fuck he saw me.
Okay.
I thought maybe he's seen little shit through the trees or something. No. I guess just approximation eventually hit me.
Enemy over here.
Okay. Just a headshot around the corner. Okay. Fuck, kill there is still there. Hanzo.
Taking off.
Okay. Okay. And 2-tap. He missed one in between though. There's a headshot and a 2-tap.
I don't think so.
An enemy here.
Picked off.
I have nothing. That is the Hanzo?
Returning to battle. Establishing aerial position.
Uh-huh. Huh? He wants to get a cheeky one shot at the end here on me. You can feel the ego. Yeah, not gonna even peek that. 100% can feel the ego on me to get me for that 3K. Like I said, ego and hubris, you can literally depend on it for choices people make in this game when they're cheating. Or when they're sus as fuck. That Widow swapped a Widow and Spawn to kill me from across the map right at the end of the game to show me good. And then all we had to do was hide. Prevent it from happening, which pissed him off even more. Only reason to do that. That wasn't to try and fucking save the point. That was literally personal and meant for me. Oh, that's good. Good, good, good. I'm sure we're going to get brained here by the Widow with pop shot at the beginning. Let's find out. Oh.
All systems nominal.
The objective is now active.
Lost her healer.
System repaired.
Double kill.
Good. Try and push me. Oh, that's not good. Ooh. I could have slid off the roof too. Oh, and there's Mercy up there. Unfortunate. But we're trying to line of sight the soldier. Up. And there's a headshot in there by the McCree. Casually trying to shoot people through walls. Nothing outside the ordinary there. Hold down the trigger. Eventually it'll kill them. Double headshot. Actually, one headshot and a body shot. 2 tap.
Let's attack the objective. Why not join me on the objective?
Dead. Good.
Repositioning.
Mm-hmm.
Let's show him some air power.
Round 2.
Go.
Nerf this.
Score 1-1.
never been more ready for adventure.
40 and 8. Even my accuracy doesn't feel good, guys. Something's going on. Obviously, just being suppressed means I'm going to have to take more off shots, but that's not anywhere close to what we used to be.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 3. Capture the objective.
Fuck's there a Reaper? Pretty sure the soldier's cheating. That started about halfway into round 1. Fucking dealing with a turret. McCree, I guess, thought he was too cool to play McCree, so then he swapped to Reaper for some reason. Dumbass cheater logic. Now they're getting rolled over because we aren't being suppressed as hard as we were before. Good. Even my jets don't feel right. I don't know what the fuck's going on here. There's back in McCree. Tried to shoot me through the pillar. We actually got saved. Oh, that's incredible. Unbelievable. Can't get to the point in time. Okay. Wow. The raging hard on for Farah. Incredible. Didn't break 40 and didn't break 10. That's not where we want to be. The queue at the beginning, guys. This is where the guys got pissy. Who swapped to the Widow? Was it the McCree? Aim assist is only for controller, and it's only on console. If you see someone in your lobbies, they have to be cross-platform. Which means and it's only in quick play. You can't play cross-platform in comp. And Zims are all over the place on console, which allows you to use a keyboard and mouse, as well as using your aim assist at the same time. They're technically cheating, but not at the same time. Game does not feel on, guys. Something's going on here, regardless of the fact we're getting dicked on by possibly cheating. It is. I mean, well, is it? So people, I think nowadays, it used to be like one of those things where, you know, it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. You know, I feel kind of bad because, you know, maybe I'm depriving myself or something. And, you know, I'm good enough where I don't need to do that. I think nowadays people are so delusional, they actually start to think it's their skill. It's like if you ever see the threads where people are like just like constantly ranting or raving about aim assist, not even an aimbot, aim assist in video games not being good enough where they can't keep up with keyboard and mouse players and such. You'll see that in modern Call of Duty, for instance, has some of the strongest aim assist in any game in existence, but you'll see bitch threads where someone plays a new game on controller, like a cross-platform controller, and they'll complain about how good the aim assist is. It's not good enough because it's basically a crutch, but people are so used to it that they just think it's their skill at this point. And if they don't have it, obviously something's wrong with the world. In the case of aim assist, I think people are that deluded where they actually think it's, especially when people applaud them, pat them on the back. In the case of streaming, give them subs for something that's not even their skill, they start to think it's actually their skill. They just think everyone's cheating and it's just part of the way of life, you know, and I can kind of understand that, but at the same time it doesn't make it right? So, yeah, if you are a legitimate player that actually prides yourself in getting better in video games, cheating just feels like robbing yourself. I've cheated before, like when I was like 13 or something on multiplayer games, and obviously occasionally cheated in single-player games, depending on what it is. And nowadays, single-player games, I've gotten to the point where, like, you know, maybe I'll cheat at some things. Like, when we played Starfield, the vendor credits weren't up to date. Like, I cheated at vendor credits because I felt like the vendor should have more credits, which I honestly think they should. I think that's a game balancing thing. But single-player games aside, pretty much everyone knows someone or has cheated at some point in their life in multiplayer games. But most people outgrow it because they realize that you, like, in a highly competitive game like this, where I pride myself on getting better and being, like, I'm sitting there critiquing myself and my accuracy the entire game, in addition to talking about people possibly cheating. Like, trying to get better and better, like, when you start talking about, like cheating, it's like, feels like it's robbing yourself of the experience, right? The wins don't feel fulfilling, and they come with all sorts of stupid games in this match, like, to, try and make the game fun for themselves because playing the game is no longer fun. It was the McCree. The McCree swapped the Widow at the end there. Just out of curiosity, let's take a peek here. That was right after I killed him. I told you this is just a revenge. It's a revenge swap. Where he swaps the Widow.
Death ain't on my doorstep yet.
I aim to devastate.
I said I was just gonna wait. You can see he's just like fucking sitting there staring at me. I'm staring next to me. Waiting for me to come around the wall. Looking for it.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, sure. I mean, like I said, like at this point, if people don't know you're cheating, does it? The only time like people are ever gonna know you're cheating is if they catch you, right? And at that point, you just make a new account, as most people do. And the anti-cheating in this game is really bad, so if people have remotely looked into cheating, they generally know that they probably aren't going to get caught, depending on the cheats that they have. There's some cheats that have never been, like, they've never seen bans. I'm not telling you, like, public cheats where you just get them from a website or something. Rather, talking about, like, private cheats where they have a waiting list for them. Yeah, and they're really expensive. I believe Sin is one. Sinoff. Sin something. Guy's aim is all over the place too. Watching people through walls right now. You got an angle from my missile. Genji comes down and shoots the Genji. Watching me through walls, looking directly at me through walls. By the way, I went up. I heard the point counting down at the end of the match, and I went up too soon to confront them. I thought we're like literally right at the precipice, so I tried to apply pressure. But we had like 4% left when I did it.
I can't get away with this.
Hi. Hi. Up on tree. Poo poo tree. What is he even looking at? Not. It's like he like flicks all around and looks at walls. Like he's not looking at angles, he's looking at walls. You don't cover angles by looking at walls, guys. Not the way the world works.
Got you.
So, when he first saw him, he was right about here, right? So he had a point of origin for him, but then at the end there, he started tracking him further through the wall.
Redeploying.
My ultimate is ready. Get in there, and my ultimate is fully charged.
Understood.
Nano boost is ready to deploy. No powder. Destroy
That's where it went in too soon. It was actually about 6%. He decided to play Reaper? No, his teammate decided to play Reaper. For some reason.
Powered up.
It's him. Genji. There's me. He hyped. Really fucking wanted to kill me behind that pillar. Good for him. D-hide again before I came around the corner. Tried to peg me as I came around the corner.
Capture underway.
Right as I'm about to come around. Look at that. Yeah. I jumped over the top of it. This guy's 100% cheating. Oh, I should have capped the frame time. I'd say it's a bone mesh. The shitty thing is, guys, like, if you have a aimbot and you program the humanization correctly, it's very difficult to tell apart from the normal player, like normal aim. Okay, let's take a look at the McCree. That was halfway through round 1, I would say. Got weird.
Ready for battle.
Someone got a headshot on me around the corner. Tried to boop him. Free tap. Fast forward to round 2. Wait, so he was McCree. Who was McCree then? He was Soldier. Okay, well, we reported the right guy, but this guy played Hanzo in round 1 and McCree in round 2. Yeah, we just watched. Hanzo. Here we go.
They got us outnumbered. Keep that in mind.
All my shots feel delayed. Look at how far behind my missiles are. You can literally see the difference between where my missiles are landing compared to where he is on his screen. So 200 MS difference there. Let's say 150. Okay, let's go. That's why I thought it was really weird that he went to Reaper.
Ready for battle.
Guess he wasn't really doing much. I confused him with the soldier. As a different player. Okay. Nope. I just confused the two. Partway into the match because they swapped roles with each other. Okay. Good. I need to take a piss, and one of my miners is being cranky right now. I need to reset it. So. You're back in 1 second, guys. Alrighty, guys. Well, something got fuckered here. Since I last played Overwatch, my aim sucks now. Likely story, right? Yeah. Not since yesterday. Since... month and a half ago? What is it? I'm back for 3 days now. And it's pretty safe to say something's still fucked up. Something's fucked up now. What is fuckered on my computer? Something's fuckered. Hmm. That's just the bits application to turn off Auto updates, auditing. On there. That shouldn't matter, by the way. It's the BattleNet application. $6,881. October 30th is when it started. That was after I stopped playing. Yeah. Cache folder. I don't think this is going to change anything, by the way. Good. Program data normally. Just in C. Yep. Ah! What else do we got going on here? Anything. Days ago. Let's see. Not magically update itself. Happen. SVP, that's like really the only new thing that I've installed last played. In addition to games, installing games with Xbox. Yeah. I'll restart my computer. I think it's going to matter, but it might. Also, don't think the error that I fixed even mattered. ATW. Change anything. Don't think so. This is the weird shit, guys. It's like I was really dialed in when I last was playing. But it has nothing to do with the amount of tabs I have open. My mouse feels squirrely again. Fucking weird. I don't understand how you just moving the mouse around. Better either. Yep. All right. Well, there's a couple things we can do, too. I don't think I didn't update Afterburner, I didn't update drivers.
Where's your jetpack?
Yep. Alright. That changed anything.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Strike from above. Stay close. I can't kill you if you stray. If you ever need help, just fly to me, Angela.
Ah, my hero.
You're like a knight in flying armor.
Well,
That's what I'm going for.
5, 4, 3, 2,
Flying
1.
friendly sky.
Round 1.
I will not
Capture
waste this
the
opportunity.
objective.
Yes. Let's get this done. 9. Go. You call.
Enemy here. Go inside.
Hello.
The objective is now.
I don't think so. Scatter. Enemy over here.
Guess I need to focus Winston more. Got hit headshot possibly by the McCree in the middle of that.
I've got you covered.
Try and gotcha me.
Dispersing. Open fire. I don't think so. I will not let you follow.
One's paying attention to the monkey. One's pushing monkey, guys. We have to try and push monkey. Why you hide, by the way? Lost him after I booped him. Oh, hitting headshots in the middle of that? Good. Accuracy is much better. Whether or not it sticks, we'll have to see. Whether or not that's due.
Over there.
Oh, we should have turned around immediately. I knew he was gonna primal the moment I queued.
Messy, but we got it done.
Pusher? I did. Nice. Lots of hit scan there. Oh my god. Holy fucking shit. I can't keep track of shit either. That's not helping. It is very, very accurate. We're getting like heal botted out the wazoo, by the way.
I am empowered.
That wasn't intentional. I had to try, guys. If I didn't spin, I Would have survived that. Whether or not I killed him, it didn't matter. Yeah, like if I didn't spin, would have survived that. Had to go in with the tank though, and had to touch.
0 to 1.
Good.
Beings born of science, seeking answers in faith.
Yeah.
3. I will not waste this opportunity. 1. Round 2. Capture. Up and away. I see an enemy.
Oh shit. That was like basically behind the wall when I died. Where's? And headshot by the McCree around the corner. Gonna try and pop shot me if I'm not careful. She wants a tasty revenge kill. Yeah, literally just trying to get line of sight on me no matter what. I have two. Oh, for a little bit at least. Oh. That's unfortunate. We could queue. I'm not going to, though. Wasn't even the fucking McCree or the...
Shake it off. En route. I am empowered. Taking off.
I don't know what we're doing here. Push. He didn't push. So, pretty sure the McCree is cheating, and also kind of looks like the Widow's cheating. And that happened after we butt-fucked him. When was that? Beginning of the match? There we go.
Repositioning. Aerial positioning underway. Over here.
Gonna push hard. Dead. Right when I lifted off. Sounds like you knew I lifted off right at that exact moment. Almost. Fuck off. Go again. Oh.
Repositioning.
no mercy. No. Fuck off. I'm free. What the fuck is he question marking? Dude, we killed the guy stalling the point and no one was on point, and then we just won. Also, accuracy looking better, guys. But, once again, will it last? Don't know. Look at that. That's with heavy suppression by both the Widow as well as the McCree. Pretty good. Tough to put a number on suppression on how much it hurts you, too. Percy, by the way, is also doing work. That is one of the cheaters, which is it? No, it's gotta get me good. That's the Widow. He's cheating. Every time he fires, it snaps to a new lead spot. That's not a snap to...
Keep it tight. Repositioning. I am empowered. Taking off.
Ha! That wasn't even the echo up there. Echo very certain is cheating. That was the Widow. Monkey's gonna try and jump on my dick too. Cheating echoes are very, very difficult to deal with. They just cooldown dump on you. It's like a diva cooldown dumping on you, only it's not a tank. And much more mobile. Ah. Good. Free aim too. This guy's 100% cheating.
I don't stay down. Thank you. On the move. Right by you. Up and away.
Aiming at Z height right over the top of the roof. Good for him. Trying to cool down, dump me. Huh? Have fun. Okay. And we have to deal with that shit too. And we have to deal with fucking Winston hopping on my face too. Good. And then we have to deal with that. Just fucking looking through at me through the wall. So both the DPS are cheating. And Winston's just fucking annoying. Good.
Enemy here. Finishing them off.
Good.
Finishing them off. Done and dusted. Let's show them some air power. Take it to the air. I am empowered.
Soldier en route. Copy.
Had to try. a good spot. They literally are all on my dick, guys. Thought I could break the bubble and kill the McCree. Well, it didn't happen. Alright. So we're gonna take a look at the McCree. We're reporting this fucker. By the way, one of the best ways of playing against an Echo is literally just sitting on the ground, which is what I was trying to do. You sit on the ground, you wait for them to dump all his cooldowns, and usually they'll run away. Take a look at the McCree now. What? They do something to bork the replay? What? Ah, I've never seen this before. Okay. Let's see. Oh. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not bringing up anything. Pretty sure we just got... Yeah. So somehow they can break the replay so people can't look at it? Wait. I have never seen this. AD0Y6H. Okay, that was really, really weird. I have never seen that before, guys. Well, now for the fun part. He didn't switch to Widow on round 1, he switched to Widow on round 2 from looks of it. He just tried to shoot the tracer through the wall.
Breaking them down.
Got a burr in your side. That'll get it done.
It's actually flicking away from them. He flicks the target, which looks like it's on, then he flicks away and fires. Free aim there. He might be looking at the guy, our teammate that's flanking him, but he might also be looking at their just teammates. Okay. This guy's aim is all over the place. Ah, we need to endorse our healer too. We had a heal battle last game.
Took some pleasure in that.
I'm capturing the objective.
Eight shot. Hit air. Watch the tracking when I concussion him.
Oh, that'll do fine.
I don't think so.
Nah. And he looks like he's just flicking away from the target instead of flicking to him. Where did we get the Winston down to? It's pretty close. I was only half. Like he looked over at the Sojourn or the Kiriko and then at the Mercy and then shot the Kiriko. Here, the Hanzo. No, it was the Moira. Then just Kiriko. Or was behind the wall.
Tried being reasonable. How's it going? I tried being reasonable.
Dude, some people's aim nowadays is so fucking squirrely, like it's all over the place, like they don't even know what they're looking at. Very weird.
How's it going? Well, I tried being reasonable. Didn't take to it. Well, I tried being reasonable. Didn't take to it. Well, I tried being reasonable. Didn't take to it. Not hello. Well, I tried being reasonable. Didn't. How's it going? Well, I tried being reasonable. Didn't take to it.
That wasn't really what I was looking at, though. I was looking at the center pillar here.
Being reasonable. Didn't take to it. Thanks, Doc. Well, I tried being reasonable. Didn't take to it.
He has some hit reg problems, too.
Thanks, Doc.
There, I was looking at the wall instead of at the corner. Cracking.
You got us outnumbered. That mind. Really underestimating me.
Yeah? That sounds fun. You don't really recover crypto. It's kind of the benefit of crypto. It's the benefit of crypto is that you don't really recover crypto. It's just kind of gone. It honestly feels like sometimes he's not actually flicking to the target, he's flicking away from the target after it flicks to the target. It's a weird sensation to describe.
Much obliged. Hey, I got you. Well, I tried being reasonable.
No one can hide from my sight. Do not provoke.
I mean, there are legitimate places to buy it, like Coinbase, for instance. If you're dealing with someone on Craigslist, it's possibly a scam. Although there's people that actually trade crypto in real life for real life money, usually because that's a relatively nefarious exchange, but they do exist.
They still haven't seen my ace.
Like, look what he's doing here. He's not really covering angles. He's just staring at the fucking statue while looking at these guys behind the wall right now. He's not covering angles at all. Like, he's waiting for that guy to peek so he can kill him. There, he knows he's actually low on health, too. I don't know. This is undecided for the time being. Is that right when I lift it off? Nice line of sight on him. Was literally right when I lift. Maybe it's just bad luck. This happens, not with this guy in particular, but this happens when I play against McCrees that are questionable a lot of the time. It's right when you hit your jets, because that's when you're most vulnerable to a Q. They'll hit their Q immediately. Could have just been bad coincidence, though. Looks like there's a lot of little small things in here that look weird, but there isn't like a big. We aren't getting any bigs, like this Moira right here. It literally looks like it just snapped to the Moira, right? Like that wasn't around her. That wasn't just happening looking to the side. It's through two walls, looking at the Moira. There. Like he accidentally snapped to her through the wall. Yeah, that's probably, if you aren't really into crypto, there's, I mean, it's like penny stocks. You find something that looks good. Find something that looks good and you just put some money into it, not a lot of money, and then you see if it grows. Some of the crypto goes up exponentially, and then you made a nice little money. It's a little bit different if you're actually trading for a living.
These barrels are smoking. These barrels are smoking.
A taste of poison.
Hit reg misses. They're actually pretty prevalent when people are cheating for some reason. I think it has something to do with FPS or maybe the net connection, I'm not sure. Reg issues in this game are always weird. What causes them? That was a fantastic boop, by the way. Look at this shit. I booped him off the point. Nice. And then this is where the guy went Echo and just started cooldown bombing us. Very difficult to deal with. Yeah, well, I mean, some games do have aim assist on mouse and keyboard, like single-player games. I don't know, guys. Like I said, there's a lot of small things in here, but even then, they aren't consistent. Like that Moira last round. Like, look at it. He's just like firing at the air. He's not even shooting at the position of the Moira, even though he knows where she is. He's just like firing. So, like, when people have aim assist, like, they'll shoot at corners waiting for the aim assist to take over and basically take the aim, right? So if you look at this guy, like, he's just shooting at the corner, waiting for the aim assist to click to the Moira, but it doesn't because she's only partially exposed, and the aimbot's like, no, she's behind a wall. Possibly behind a wall. So it doesn't aim at her. So then he just, like, fires, like, 3 shots into nothingness here because the aimbot thinks she's behind a wall. No, she's not really moving at all. I still have problems seeing motion right now. I don't know how long that's going to take to get back. Like when things get really, really complicated on the screen, I lose track of people. I don't know if that's my monitor or my eyeballs are just... Need time to adjust the game again. Moira? This is what I'm actually looking at right now. Where it looks like he snaps down to the Moira and the people in the point.
Protect the objective.
There's a May, but that's partially a transparent wall. Like I said, it feels like he's actually flicking away. Like the aim goes to the target and then he flicks away. Like the acceleration is away from the... Maybe that's what I mean by flick away. His aim accelerates away from the target. So after it flicks the target, he flicks back. That's not really the way you aim at all. It doesn't make sense. Even if you like carriage return from a flick, you don't accelerate to the flick. Out of the flick. I don't know, guys. I'm not seeing anything super obvious here. Besides the weird aim and the weird coincidences, which... This right here is what I was looking at in the replay. I said he's looking at the fucking Kiriko through the wall. Look at this. Like, one of these things, this is where I said he's probably cheating. This shit right here. Not. What's right here still? Like you just look, yeah. She's behind the wall, and he's like waiting to get line of sight on her again, because he knows he can. Despite the fact that she's no longer exposed anymore, and he doesn't know where she is. Look at this right here. Guess maybe the hands are poking out. Still doing it. But that's their Kiriko, that's not our Kiriko. We don't have a Kiriko. Never mind, I'm dumb. I don't know why he's just staring at their Kiriko. I'm just as confused as he is. It looked like he was targeting the Kiriko. Wait, he was targeting the Kiriko. Wait, he was trying... Wait. He was trying to kill their Kiriko? Wait, what the fuck's going on here? Dude, this confused the fuck out of me. What was going on here? Like, what is he doing? It looks like he's trying to kill the Kiriko, right? He fires at her too, doesn't he? Yeah, okay, that's what confused the fuck up. He's literally trying to kill the Kiriko. Okay. But the Kiriko's on his team. Maybe he's looking for a teleport for her to teleport out? Which could be the possibility. Yeah, okay. Very confused on that one. I have no idea how this guy survived all this shit right now. Like at that point when I got my Q, I should have tried focusing someone else because they were focus healing him. Much shit going on though. I don't know. There's a couple spots in there that look weird. It's a bunch of small things, though. Yes. Replay undecided, though. What the fuck was that? I've never seen that. Next game. Ah! Well, we don't need to play against Cheating Widow on the water tower, so that's kind of nice. I love playing against Cheating Widows on a water tower. It's great. They just sit up there and shoot your whole team like a turret. There's like nothing you could do about it because they're up on high ground, and as such, getting like direct shot on them, it is very difficult.
Strike from above.
This is the height.
A mother's work is never done. Positioning underway. Hello.
A less orderly place is difficult to imagine.
I'm almost nerve you kept up the sword.
I swore never to wield the blade again.
I'll tell her you're thinking about picking it back up.
Kiriko's such a bitch. I mean asshole. I mean bitch.
5, 4, 3,
Taking to the air.
1. Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
Enemy here.
Good. Good.
Returning to battle. Repositioning.
Anna, weighing back. The Zen's hitting shots on me relatively frequently as well. That's something. So you see when the Doomfist went behind the wall, his aim like super detached from him and he just like shot the ground. Going. Yep. And the Anna doesn't fucking miss. Like.
Okay, my head's in the game.
Farewell.
Enemy here.
Switching aerial position.
Oh my god. Right. Pretty sure the Anna's cheating. Unrelated to a stationary sleep dart.
You're powered up. Get in. It's crunch time. Luckily, I can do 1,000 crunches. Repositioning. Face the sunrise!
Cable going to enemy here.
Oh.
Over here. Enemy here.
I don't think so.
Oh. A good time to deflect. He just tried to chase me down with the fucking, well, we saved a teammate at the expense of me. Then there's the fucking Zen that seems to be pretty good, too. It's mainly the Anna.
Repositioning.
Yeah.
Well deserved.
Nice. And it's gone.
I don't stay down.
Hello.
Copper?
Adaptive circuits engaged. On route.
Oh.
Reversing personality modules.
Wasn't even Echo. It was either Anna or the Zen in there again. God. Was jumping backwards. Check groups.
I don't want to talk about it.
In group. So McCree might be cheating. The Anna is very likely cheating. And then might be cheating. Actually did it for some reason. Don't know why.
I don't stay down.
My fat sister. I don't have a fat sister. Yeah. Not sure how she went underneath me, behind me, when I shot her with a concussion missile. Yep. That is the McCree? No, that's not the McCree. McCree left. Uh-huh.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Honor.
What? Okay. And dead.
Okay, my head's in the game.
Now we get to look at the Widow too. Good. Now on Soldier? Yeah. He's for fucking overextending, trying to kill me. Good. I'll use the rest of my HP. Okay. Aww. And unfortunately, bad angle. Ah, me too. I love that shit.
Turning to battle.
Love seeing people duplicate your actions when they learn something new.
Meteor strike.
60 seconds.
Taking off.
Literally just going around, guys, trying to get line of sight on me. That's why I was trying to line of sight inside the pillar. Catch right when I died. Randomly went in a random direction. Good. Flew off to the side. Oh my god, he jumped up and it killed me because he got closer to me. Holy fucking shit. Dude, he jumped. He actually won this. That makes it even more hilarious. Good. 42 and 11's not horrible. Okay, so we gotta check out... I don't think the Echo's team, we should check her out at the end there, past P2. Then we have to look at Widow, as well as the McCree earlier in the match, and then the Anna. Jesus Christ. Private. Then where's the guy that got kicked? Plat, diamond / gold. Okay. For him. But he found his calling. Good. Alright, let's take a peek. Let's watch the Anna first. See, this is the first thing I noticed that was really fucking weird. So, what happens, guys, is with aim assist or with an aimbot, they usually will not stay locked to someone behind wall because it's like a dead giveaway. So what you'll see is like people that are over-aiming, like their hands like going all over the place, like this where they're trying to stay locked down and they can't really feel out the position, they'll overshoot the target like super hard when the aimbot unlocks, which is what you can see right here.
I am accompanying the payload.
I'm here. Keep fighting.
Fucking shoots the ground. He didn't throw his nade either. His nade's up. So that's not what he...
I'm disappointed, Fariha.
Later on, he stopped shooting at me for some reason, though. He was still shooting at me, but just not as frequently as earlier on, so he probably ran out of banked accuracy. Which, his accuracy climbed too high. I needed to worry about it. I don't know if you can actually see that on the screen.
What's one more kill?
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
You're either braver or dumber than you look to come back here.
Stand up straight.
My soul ignited.
Are you scared? Are you scared? I have you. Keep fighting. Taking care of you.
Experience tranquility.
You're powered up. Get in there.
Strength flows through me.
Look at the Zen, too.
Payload secured. Let's move.
Fun.
Are you scared? The payload has reached the checkpoint.
This is gonna be a good one. Step out. Bring me my next set.
Payload secured. Let's move. I am unreachable.
I am effervescent.
I am unreachable. I am unbreakable.
The name's Cassidy.
Meshed with the Zen again. Might even be the Anna that's doing the majority of what's going on here. It's the Zen.
Are you scared?
Hello.
Ultimate reaching maximum charge.
Duplicating honor.
Payload. Payload mobilized.
First time we've seen him look through walls, though.
I have you. Keep fighting. You're powered up. Get in there.
I am vitalized.
Payload secure. Let's move.
Where there's smoke, there's fire.
Healing you.
Besides that really fucking weird thing at the beginning where when the Doomfist went behind cover, he like literally just like snapped down and shot the ground. Not really seeing a whole lot of anything here. That was kind of weird. This is 0.25 too. This definitely looks like she's literally looking at people through the fucking wall right now. Go. Came on to the Undercroft because she knew they were standing there.
Duplication initiated.
The payload is advancing.
Oh my god! Want to play the game? Okay, I don't know. I'm not seeing enough there. Let's go with the Zen now. By the way, depending on how good the aimbot is, will determine basically how many shots you'll hit at range, because it's a projectile weapon, and projectile weapons can definitely fuck up. Depending on how they have them programmed, some projectile aimbots will only work up to a certain distance away, and then they'll stop functioning properly because the programmers can't figure it out.
Duplicating honor. Your power, get in there. I am vitalized. Your power, get in there.
I am vitalized.
I don't, like, I'm pretty sure, maybe the hog hooked her. I thought I hit her with a concussion. I think the hog hooked her right there, and that's why she went underneath me.
Good intention, many hands. A promising disciple.
Okay. Oh. Then this is McCree, I believe. Like he knew I was going after his body, so he came back. Also, why there's like some team plays here, I thought they're on voice comms with each other, which is why I checked teams. Oh. Where he went McCree, and that's when I thought he was suspicious. Wasn't really Junkrat at all. Echo after point 2, and then the new player that joined.
Enemy radar contact. Duplicating honor.
How's it going? Watch and learn.
My ultimate is ready.
Payload mobilizing.
Without fear.
How's it going?
That was weird, but it might have just went along with his where he's aiming. The velocity, it looked like parallel locked velocity. There. Fucking misses every single shot on everyone else. What the fuck? Okay. What the fuck is going on here? That's when he left. You joined my group, I guess, technically. Alright, well, whatever. Okay, moving on. Next guy. Holy shit. I think we just got on the unlucky end of multiple things at exactly the same moment, and just a bunch of shit just went wrong. Very unlucky match. Because occasionally you throw the dice enough, you're eventually going to have one. Anna possibly was cheating, but not enough there. Zen wasn't. McCree also does not look like he was. That's pretty weird. Watching people through walls. Definitely watching the guy through walls. This guy's cheating. That's the fucking weird thing, guys. Is like you go through all those. We literally watched like 10 minutes each of those guys, and then we saw that guy is like literally 30 seconds is all we need to see. Team Finland. Oh my god, good for him. Now the Echo. The Echo was normal up until 0.23. Yikes. Yeah, we just got... There's multiple from Anna, the Zen, as well as the McCree. At multiple points there is just... very unfortunate set of circumstances. Guy is getting a ridiculous number of head dinks if you guys are on Echo. You have an aimbot that aims at heads? That also be why he wouldn't hit as much, is because it's only aiming at headshots. And it's much more difficult to hit. Like 2/3 of his shots are headshots that land. Echo is just a better Pharah, by the way. I mentioned this before. Regardless who's playing her, he's pre-aiming at the Anna through a wall. Yeah, this guy's cheating. So, 3 out of 5 people that I thought were cheating, or 2 out of 5, were cheating. Okay, it's this guy. That guy's cheating. So that was a combination of us getting really unlucky with a couple of those guys literally just poking my face, and 2 of the guys were cheating, which kind of shittily enough only took like literally 30 seconds. That's the shitty thing about watching replays, guys, and looking for people that are cheating and looking for people to report, is you can waste an inordinate amount of time just trying to find someone that you think's cheating. There's like weird shit going on. And then 2 of the guys we watched, it's immediately obvious that 2 of them are cheating. But then we watched 3 other guys that weren't. Crazy shit. That would explain why it was really fucking weird. Like, I was going against the Echo, and it felt like she was cheating, like something weird was going on there, but she was missing a bunch of shots. It's because her fucking aimbot's aiming at your brain. And the way Echo works, you don't fucking aim at people's brains because it doesn't make sense. You don't fucking aim for headshots on Echo because she has a triangle blast. It's like a flat cannon. So like she misses the majority of her shots, and then she gets 2 shots and then you die. Don't realize how much damage she's doing to you until it's too late. Very weird. Ah.
Your jetpack.
My game eyes still have not come back yet, guys. I'm still missing my game eyes. Where are my game eyes? I need my game eyes back. So I can keep track of shit in close quarters when Genji's crawling over my dome, all over my face. Oh my god. Alrighty. Next game. Finally. Like 25 minutes later. Good.
From above.
Stay close. I can't hear you if you stray.
Good leadership makes all the difference.
Oh, jeez. Oh, it still feels fucking weird. Fucking nothing right now. Hit the fucking lamppost. Oh my god!
The skies await.
Feels so weird.
Positioning.
An enemy here.
Need to go behind the car.
If we put our minds to it, I'm sure we can move that payload. Keep the payload rolling.
Life protects life.
Guy here, wasn't there?
Thanks for the assist.
Take cover. The tree is gone.
Okay. Fuck is hitting me? Oh, it's a virus. I missed it! I missed the platform! No! The card doesn't block it. The card doesn't block it. God mercy. Archery? I think it's archery. Huh. Yeah, it's archery. They really need to change the colors of the tree. I don't fucking understand. One's pink and one's red. And the red is not friendly and the pink one is friendly. And when you're in the middle of combat, for some reason it doesn't respect your team colors. When you're in the middle of combat, it makes it very difficult to figure out.
Thanks for the assist.
Probably should actually just went in. Wasn't for the tank. Yeah. Oh my god. Thank you. A res. Is very accurate.
Okay, my head's in the game.
Good. Mercy is absolutely doing work. They killed the Mercy. That's not good. I really need to kill the Mercy. Yes. God. Used to be able to kill flying Mercies, guys. Oh my God. Team should have instantly reacted. Oh my God, Mercy. And would have been, if I was actually closer, I probably could have killed the cow. Possibly could have killed the cow. That's too far away though. That was a good idea. I thought they were all gonna thirst on me into the room, which they kind of did, but there's only the cow. Like, we're doing a shitload of damage, we just aren't killing anything. It's a fucking Mercy. She has 10k healing already. Ridiculous. Mercy needs buffs, by the way. I heard it on the fucking community, on the forums. The forums say Mercy needs a buff. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, dude, that fucking sleep dart? You gotta be fucking shitting me. Lucky RNG sleep dart there. Holy fucking shit.
I don't stay down.
Great when I bounced off the wall. Yeah.
EMP activated. Heroes never die.
There we go. Ah, what a nice guy. Okay. How the fuck is this guy alive? Fuck off. And there's a Bastion. Hey look guys, massive DPS. Right when you're least expecting it. I'm dead. We won. Holy shit. Dude. 12,000 fucking healing. So the forums tell me Mercy needs buffs. Okay, healing. Holy fucking shit. Yeah. and next to unkillable. You can say what you want. Oh, my Johnson's just fucking aim at her. You can kill her easily as shit. Yeah, no. Good mercies, guys. You literally fucking can't kill. You fucking can't kill this shit. Our mercy wasn't bad, by the way. Our mercy was not bad. But look at 12,000 fucking healing. That's insane. Also, we're going to thank her healing. Our healing was pretty good. But look at this. This is insane. She was just ping-ponging back and forth between them constantly. It's next to impossible to kill her. And every time we tried to peek her, this guy would fucking shoot me in the face. 12,000 fucking healing. Insane. Fucking Mercy needs buffs. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. I'm not going to get any accolades, by the way, because I suggested that Mercy's OP. There, obviously. Obviously, I'm just a bad player. Dude. Trying to kill a good Mercy, guys, it's next to fucking impossible. It literally is, because she'll just ping-pong back and forth all the fucking time. Even when she does a Guardian Angel, she can do Guardian Angel pop or Guardian Angel suck to the target. Like, pop up or suck to the target. Then she also can ping-pong during the Guardian Angel, which makes her do an about face in the middle of it. That's not even including her Q. And then, of course, you can remap your controls to fly to souls you're not even pointing at. It's absurd. It's absolutely absurd. And there's just fuckers, like 99.9% of the Mercy population just like sit around corners and use their heal beam, and they're like, Mercy needs buffs, guys. I feel so antiquated, I can't do anything. And then you see fucking shit like that going on all the time, even without her Q. Insane. Fucking insane. Let's take a look at the McCree. Sombra at P23, P12. Yes. Almost like you can tell like who actually is good at the game versus who's not based on whether or not they think Mercy's OP or not. It's like they've been gaslit so much by poor guy. Gaslit so much by Mercy saying they need buffs that they just believe it. It's fucking weird. Alright. Next game. I just say Mercy needs buffs. Mercy needs buffs, guys. I saw it on Twitter. You know, meanwhile, like there's like, it's like the duality of Mercy. You'll see a Twitter Mercy main that literally constantly posts how basically like montages of how OP Mercy is, and then constantly asks for buffs for her. And like for some reason people don't put two and two together. They're like, huh? Maybe you just want buffs because you don't want the character to get nerfed because she needs to be nerfed. Like, I mean, our Mercy wasn't bad, but their Mercy had 50% more healing than our Mercy.
What experience do you possibly bring to this mission?
Last week, my friends and I sank a Hashimoto party.
So, nothing.
5, 4,
yes.
3,
Press the attack.
1. Attack commencing.
Capture
objective A.
Suppress this target.
On the move. I will not waste this opportunity.
There's the mercy. Aim. Soldiers possibly cheating.
Returning to battle. Ready for duty. Repositioning. Thanks for the assist. Engage this enemy. Feel stronger? No one can hide. Increasing outreach.
Got the BAP, which is what we really needed so he couldn't throw down the vulnerability. No. He was trying to play PC with me every time I looked at him, so that guy might be cheating too. The sole reason we just held him in there is because he's waiting for me to turn my back so he could peek me. So then we just applied pressure whenever he tried to peek out on me. Which is why I was sitting up there with my back turned, because he effectively zoned him without without actually killing him, or having to risk dying, which is what he's trying to do, is trying to kill me. Nice. Thank you. No! She just used all of her cooldowns on me? And then I bumped against her when I E'd out. That's hilarious. Oh, she used every single fucking cooldown on me, including her ult. And then I bumped into her when I was using my E to get out of there. And trying to pop shot me. Fuck off. Good thing about when people play Widow is they play really far back, which means there's a lot of line of sights you can manipulate. Which actually allows you to move up depending on where it is. Kill the healer. Thanks for ending that early. Oh, we kept him line of sight long enough so we could actually kill him without his aimbot being on. Nice.
There's
The Widow. Nice. So we did get to Evaporator. I didn't know the Ana was over here. I wouldn't have actually went to their spawn if I knew the Ana was here. I thought it was, just the tank. It wasn't. Oh, oh, and we got some good heals too. Good. That. Hey, look, guys, it's me. Is it an alt or is it just some fancy missiles? Fancy missiles. How do you really fancy missiles? We had better plays during that game than what we just saw there at the end. Like when we fucking denied that soldier, he just fucking ran around trying to line of sight my missiles, and at the same time we're just bombing them constantly this whole game. Oh, geez, guys. Oh, that's pretty good. The healers were also very good. Bubbles in there too. Fuck off. Fuck off screen. I don't care about the post-game replay. I have to take a look at our soldier, though. After we started getting rolling, he didn't really do much of anything. Fucking 12,000 healing. Was that Mercy the guys the game before? 12,000? Like, look, this game. Also Mercy around 8k healing, which is what the other Mercy was. And that other guy, 12,000 fucking healing. 12,000 healing. Absurd. Oh, so the Ana was like, why did I have to do everything? That's because I was fucking holding your spawn back. I was literally keeping your spawn locked and preventing people from just running out and helping them. But I didn't know she was actually over there by the cow. If I knew she was by the cow, I would have helped out the rest of the team basically killed the Ana and then went after the cow. But I didn't know she was over there. I thought it was just cow. It wasn't. Cow with the healer is very difficult to kill. Basically next to unkillable. Let's see. Okay. Not bad either. Actually, much better. Much better. All I did was change stuff around, guys. I don't understand it. It doesn't make sense. Alrighty, guys. Don't Jean-Luc Picard me. Yeah. Oh, the guy like 2 hours, no, an hour ago, 40 minutes ago. Probably in my game. Usually the way it works. Let's see. So soldier at the beginning.
I'll try to repay the favor. That was for Gerard.
Helping you out.
Line of sight. Very timed, well-timed helix.
Sniper, get your head down or lose it. Biotics deployed.
I'm under attack. Healing fortified.
And there, it actually kind of looked like he's trying to shoot her through the wall right before she peeked.
Objective lost. Stop the payload.
I E'd to get out of there. I was trying to E to bop him back. But then I took a shitload of damage, so then I did that to, get out of there. I guess this was happening at one point.
I'm on fire. Feeling grand.
Like, he's doing one of those things where he's, like, literally just firing at nothing, like, waiting for them to actually, like his aim to lock onto them. Like I mentioned before, like, with people with aim assist. 80 strafing, by the way, works really good. If assuming people have humanization options, works really good against aimbots. He's just like holding down the fire button, waiting for the aim to lock on, which is what people on console do when they're using a gamepad. Someone's near them, they'll just wait, just like hold the fire button down and strafe into them. Locks on.
Meet your fate.
Form up here.
Immortality field deployed. Strike. Let them out.
Might have a small min lock distance. I don't know. And just holds down the fire button. Down the fire button. Like, you can see, like, when people start AD strafing, he basically just gives up. And it doesn't look like his aimbot's working either. So he might have a humanization function where it just doesn't work. I've seen this before with streamers do this shit, too. Like, they just don't even try. Like, with the Kiriko, he doesn't even try to aim at her. He just literally just holds down the button and waits for something to happen. Which is weird, because this guy's pretty good. Again, just shoot. Holds down the button, waits for something to happen with the Kiriko. Like someone that's like, you know, like does Kovacs or something like constantly 24/7. Like they wouldn't just sit there and hold down the button when they have an opportunity to shoot someone. Right as the Kiriko dipped behind cover, he just sat there and held it on the corner. Well, not even on the corner. Button as she disappeared. It's literally right when their line of sight disappears, or their chest vertical alignment, I guess you could call it. Basically, we draw a line straight down the player when that goes behind cover. AD strafing gets him good. Ah, I had a boy, and his name's Fairchild. I didn't know. Warren did. Things you know. Now he's on Genji. We didn't really see anything remarkable on Genji. He like got up in my face and tried to deflect at me and shit. I think he killed me once. Mainly on Soldier. I was at like 2/3, 3/4 health when he did that. I don't understand how people like sometimes one-shot combo you on Genji. Not even talking deflect. Tracer. I think we just one-tapped her at one point. Not one-tap, she's low health one-tap. Right there? Okay. Oh. Some weird stuff. Not enough for a report, though. Oh, are you trying to do a Terminator thing? I'll be back? Yeah? Yeah, completely unrelated to the name. Huh?
Maximum impact. Splash. I am taking off. Double.
Wonder if there's actually like an issue with monitors, not if depending on the heat levels of them, maybe they overheat, but they can also underheat. So some things won't actually work properly depending on the temperature out there. I don't think anyone's actually done a study on that, like a consumer study on that. So if your monitor's at the wrong temperature, it actually hurts the performance of the monitor. I'm kind of curious. Someone probably could figure it out. Maybe it causes the
When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me.
delay in response times. Because right now it's fucking cold as shit, by the way. It is absolutely cold as shit. It was like 8 degrees, 6 degrees outside yesterday. And of course, the house is not super warm, so. Opposed to summer or higher temperatures when I was last playing Overwatch. Kind of a weird thing. I mean, it's not gonna matter much here in a couple days anyways, but no, it does. Live in America? Yes, I do. You got skill? I do. Doesn't seem to matter, which is why we're gonna play tank at some point here, because you get up to high enough MMR, and it's just people fucking playing with aimbots constantly. They're not it's actual cheat or just really, really good. Not sure. Definitely seems like a lot of cheating, though. Don't fucking miss. Yes, I live in the U.S. In Wisconsin.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Weird time, though. As I mentioned, if we want to do comp, I need to get on earlier in the evening. Need to get my game figured out. Like I said, it was definitely felt weird. It felt off. I changed some things around on my computer earlier tonight, and it seemed to make a difference. Quite a bit, actually. Which is weird, because I just moved some stuff around. I don't know why. It shouldn't happen. It shouldn't be a thing, but it feels like it is. Still have problems tracking people, though. Like in fast-paced action.
Round one. Capture objective.
Squad up.
Not good. Fortunate. Not good. Trying to res. Not close enough. He does too much damage, guys. I don't have enough health. Good idea. It's too late, though. I attracted too much attention. Like, people get suspicious if you stop firing, but I needed to stop firing to stop attracting attention, so... I really need I don't know where the healers are. Fucking healer just sitting there watching me? No, that's a Sojourn. Watching people through walls.
Shake it off. On the move. I have power.
Get too many cheeky kills on him? Pretty sure our soldier's cheating.
I see an enemy. Group up. Taking them down. Repositioning. I will not waste this opportunity. Excellent teamwork.
Dead. That's what we need to do. Oh! Still fucking has the ability on. Longest and all. Also looks like we might have a weird bashing going on here. So both the DPS might be cheating. We'll see. Soldier's definitely weird though. He's looking at people through walls and just staring at walls. Good.
Just like we practiced, Amari. I pulled them together, you pulled them.
Pretty good though. I think if I managed the Bastion right, I didn't get the timetable down. If I managed the Bastion timing right, we would have possibly got the point there.
Then you blow them up especially.
Affirmative. One. Round two. Capture. Repositioning underway. Area denial. Repulsion. Just basic. Thanks for the assist. I knew it would come.
In time, we had to go for the point, guys. They're just holding the bridge. And our soldier friend is very omniscient. Get in the right spot. Can tree tech him.
Excellent teamwork. Enemy here. Okay, my head's in the game.
And we didn't even kill him fast. Like, I was right on top of the Zarya. It didn't seem like she took his right amount of damage. God. He's fucking shooting me around corners. The fuck is this shit? Oh. So that's the McCree. Is probably gonna try and Mercy's pretty on top of the heels. Wasn't forbidden round round one, I don't know why. Yeah. Did I get her? I did get her. Oh my god. Tried to get in there.
Shake it off. Thanks for the assist.
Good. So, Soldier, we're gonna report right away, and then we're gonna take a look at the Bastion. Yeah. Take a peek at Bastion. Bastion, I think, is just being a Bastion, which is very difficult to deal with. Oh, also... pretty good.
Ready for battle.
Ready. I don't know what happened to her. Mercy, I guess she was dead? Somehow she died. No, she went curious. I don't actually know what happened to her. What was her Mercy doing? Nothing? Like in round one, I felt like she wasn't doing anything for a bit here. When I was sitting here, she didn't spawn. She was AFK. That's why I felt like Mercy wasn't doing anything, because she wasn't. Still AFK and spawn. Ah. Maybe I shouldn't have endorsed Mercy. I don't know why, like if you're doing that, guys, and there's a Zariel, you just drop them all in the Zariel. But, you know, whatever. looks at walls an awful lot, like right here. Instead of covering corners, he doesn't maneuver his mouse well.
Watch my six.
Healing stream connected.
Soldier into the wall. Like I said, he had some weird instances where it looks like he's it's like watching the wall rather than watching the angle. No prompt shooting him through the wall. Alright, Canadian. Are being serious? Sure. Like, he shot the... It went right to the Lucio behind the wall, and he realized what he was doing, and he stopped. He was behind the wall. After he wasn't following him anymore. Here and fire one shot for shots before looking away. Not just this one time, this is just one of a couple times now. Correctly shot someone behind a wall that he no longer has line of sight on, like not around him, not in the general vicinity, just right behind him as he's dropping out of the air behind the wall. That he did with the Sojourn. Just tried to shoot the Lucio through the wall again. So, like, the interesting thing, guys, is with when people are using a wall hack, if there's multiple walls and they're layered, sometimes they don't know which side of the wall they're on, and they'll pre-fire before they come around the corner, thinking that they're on a different side of a wall than they actually are, and they end up actually shooting the guy behind the wall. People oftentimes fixate on a character, too, if they don't kill them. They really, really want them bad. Lucio. There. He's already lining it up. Got him through the wall. This guy's 100% cheating. Yep. I just play quick play at this time of the day. I just play quick play. But that's on the docket, and probably will be playing Tank when we do it. But I need to start streaming earlier in the evening so I don't get morning queues. Either that or I'd have to stream, like, West Coast, maybe? I guess I could try using a VPN to West Coast. So we get earlier in the evening games. Right now is, like, maybe Europe time. Would be a good time in Europe. And West Coast right now would be 6, which is also shit. 5 to 8 in the morning, just a shitload of cheaters and slow queues. Competitive, probably even worse.
Strike from above.
At high MMR, I would say probably 30%. High MMR being GM and top 500 on the other team. So 1 to 3 per match on the other team. And that doesn't include your team, because I don't have any inferences based on our interactions throughout the game to go off of. And I'm not going to watch everyone in a match, so I generally only limit reports to the enemy team. Unless it's really obvious, like sometimes it is in a pot G. It's fucking hilarious. It never used to be that bad. Back in Season 2 and 3 when I was playing in GM, I'd say it's probably 1 every other game. And now it's worse than that. Depends on the time of the day you're playing too. The degenerate hours are a lot worse, where you get people that really need their serotonin and dopamine. They really need that serotonin and dopamine. They're willing to do anything to do it. And they're probably delusional enough where they think that cheating is actually their skill. We talked about this earlier tonight. Why would people cheat, right? Because it kind of robs yourself of the experience. But I think people nowadays are so delusional, oftentimes they just believe that's who they are now, or that everyone else is doing it, so they should do it too. Then it just manifested itself. And then there's also monetary reward too. So if you're talking about streaming, there's a monetary reward for actually doing good, right? Subs. Getting money is a monetary reward. And there's some people, like, one particular Mercy main that never touched an aiming hero on Twitch. Never touched an aiming hero up until like 2 years ago, and then all of a sudden started playing aiming heroes and did insanely good. Yeah, it still has like slow-ass reaction times, but just hits all the shots. Crazy shit. And Pharah's more susceptible to cheating than other characters too. People love begging on Pharah. Spend time in the air. It makes it more difficult for his scan to fuck around. Where are they? Dropping that. Good. Wait, what is that? Are you writing an essay right now? Am I gonna be in your TikTok video? I don't know yet. There's usually weird things in the kill cam that'll tip you off, which is when I'll call them out. Am I gonna be in your Dexerto article? Bastion's very accurate. But once again, that's going to take a little bit. Very accurate. Trying to boot me on the head. Good for him. Alright. Mission is very accurate. Take it. Good. Ah, Instagram Live doing a podcast. Oh my god, amazing. Pretty sure the Bastion's cheating. And I was talking about that before we saw kill cam. Very, very sticky aim, and very much mirrors your, take it. Mirrors your position, so like how fast they react during directional changes. Usually people use humanization options to offset that, so it won't be so sticky, I guess you could say. Parallel of linear velocity and acceleration is usually pretty good indicator. You know what? Grab the robot. Yeah. Oh, there's that. Okay. Alright, guys. Robot's gonna get up there right as my team dies.
Barricade is pushing forward. They outnumber us. Keep it tight.
That was fun. Ashen just ran to Alpine for some reason. Good job, team. Successfully did absolutely nothing with that push. Oh my fucking god. Those like, half those were like headshots, it felt like. Oh, this guy's 100% cheating. Just one headshot. Good. Like, might be another bone mesh. Bone meshes tend to go up and down all over your body, but they won't generally detach. But they can also function like, ones that snap to your chest or to your player model. Not fucking miss. I use W keys too. Oh. Pretty sure that's a bone mesh.
All systems nominal.
The enemy is being revived.
Establishing aerial position. I see an enemy.
And Mercy's enabling them too. Making it worse. Doesn't even care about the cart. They stopped the Mercy from rezzing. Good. Is that the Bastion? No. Okay. Fuck off. I'm doing the kill count montage right now. Oh, jets too. Bad time to reload. Good for him.
They stole the robot from us. Systems hacked.
What are both of them doing?
I knew I could count.
Okay. Still getting back into things, guys. We're only 3 days in. This game was pretty, like, not game sense, but like, reaction time sense. You scale down really fucking fast when you stop playing this game. I guess playing single-player games for a month and a half, and yeah. Still can't keep up with stuff in close quarters the same way I used to be able to. Nice. God. Well, don't worry, guys. We'll be fine.
I am empowered. Amplifying your power.
Incredibly fucking accurate. He's just holding W key because he doesn't actually need to worry about position. He just tries to bulldog you down. Do it, Mercy. Do it. Fuck off.
The advantage is nearly ours. Up and away. Hang in there for me. 60 seconds. I will not waste this opportunity.
Far away. Nice! She didn't whirlwind. He left! Ego and hubris, guys. The bane of fucking every single fucking cheater in existence. It's like one of the reasons they cheat is ego and hubris. They can't handle the idea of losing. You're getting shot in the fucking asshole hard. Wait, he fucking came back. What the fuck is that? He's observing now. How the fuck does that work? He's in a pre-made. Who's he in a pre-made with? We can't check, guys. Nice. We have to keep him dead. Lost Mercy. Who's he in a group with?
I don't stay down.
4 stack. 5 stack. Or 3 and a 2. Because the guy that left is one of the guys with other guys here. Either a 5 or a 2 and a 3. I don't know which part of the 2 or the 3 is actually part of. The DPS are dead. Oh, fucking Mercy can still fly around. Regen all the way. Oh my god. Okay. Can't fucking kill the Mercy. Fucking Christ. Holy fucking shit. Cow guys with a Mercy that's unkillable? Jesus Christ. So it was a 4 and a 5. Let's see if the answer. Yeah, I get that they had someone leave, and he came back and spectator. That's why I knew they're part of a group. Right here. Holy shit. Oh, buddy. Bother watching that. Okay. Yeah. Bounces around the model when you're watching him play. People like that get really, really fucking aggressive too. Like, you can see him just like constantly overextending because he's like thirsting kills. Because like, I'm so powerful. I'm so powerful. I'm on my fucking hero arc right now, guys. I'm on my hero arc. Yeah. And then we just started using that against him because he'd overextend and get into really fucking weird spots or bad spots, and then we'd use it to kill him while he's like fucking trying to shoot me through walls and shit. Wait for him for his tank to end.
I don't think so. Where's your jetpack?
I don't know what our Mercy, both our healers were doing really weird shit for part of that. Mercy started doing work at the end of the match though. For part of that, they just weren't doing anything. We had one push where no one touched the cart. Oh, and then I respawn like 20 seconds later and push the cart. Good. Really good.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Get the blood pumping, guys. It wasn't a bad game either. It wasn't a horrible game either. Good for us. Alrighty. I love playing Pharah, but if we're going to play comp, we definitely are going to play tank. Pharah is too susceptible to cheating, and my aim isn't, like, pixel perfect enough, especially, like, I don't cheat, so it makes it even more difficult. Maybe we'll play. I have to start streaming earlier. I can't stream at this time. Idawin's dismay.
One day we go on missions in Hawaii.
Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
Way back.
Enemy over here.
Yeah. Yoink. I guess I should have went for big meta. I was expecting to get a heal at some point there.
We can do better than this. Come on, we're shredded. Increasing altitude. Dispersing.
Nice.
I look after my own.
Objective A captured. Escort the payload.
Yeah, that's very good. Use the rest of my health. No one's on the point.
The payload has been secured.
The pre-made kind of feels that way. That. Good. Guess we're a payload nanny. Lovely.
Experience tranquility.
Enemy over here.
Like, if I actually go up and help, like, this, no point in this whole push if I don't actually push the cards, so.
My rockets are fuel.
My spirit burns.
There was Sombra. Eh.
Much better. Why isn't the payload en route?
Particularly getting in that corner for some reason. We need HP. Self heals, guys. Pretty sure this is a jerk-off squad. The reason for that is because you'll see people literally just only hear their teammates. They don't even touch you at all. Too far up, mistaking damage from the soldier.
I don't want to talk about it.
Pretty sure this is a pre-made. Our team. They aren't even looking at me. Oh my god, we gotta heal. I think I've... Oh, 3 times. I've been healed by Anna 3 times, guys. Crazy. Payload heals. Good. Very accurate soldier. D-height too, around the corner. She's literally right here. Oh. Nice, got her. Hey look guys, we got to do some work. Finally, we got some heals. Literally 2/3 of the way through the match. Good. Good for us. Yeah, not exactly sure what the fuck was going on in this match, guys. Neither of the healers were remotely paying attention to us for the first 2/3 of the match. It was like we got a little bit of, I think, the first push, and then they just stopped doing anything. Good. All right. Take a peek.
Ready for battle. Are you scared? Are you scared?
Damn it. Who needs healing?
Get res?
Bionic healing ready for use.
Definitely looks like he's tracking people through walls. Yeah. Your feetsies. Started to fire before she came around the corner. Look at me before I come up, though. Aim is all over. So even if people have aimbots, they usually have humanization where they still need to react, unless they're being really, really obvious. And you can still manipulate reaction times for sure. Fractional changes, where it's going to detach and then they have to reattach it. Definitely some extended shots behind the wall. Again.
Warning. Engaging the enemy.
You see my feetsies? Trying to shoot my feetsies. Okay. Next game. Good? Good. Not enough there, guys.
Strike from above. Testing aerial position. Double kill. On the move. Double taking off. You weren't watching the skies. Increasing altitude. I don't think so. Forgot your parachute? Terminated. Double kill. Blasted. Double kill. Messy, but we got it done. Double kill. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me. Double aerial positioning underway. I don't think so.
Good.
Double splash. Dispersing. Blown away. Double kill. Move. Well deserved.
Uh-huh.
Double up and away. Repulsion. Touch the sky.
Funny, that's the one game with the Bastion, 4114. Another game with the cheating Bastion, 4515. No, it was like 3 people that weren't cheating, 2 people. Oh. A lot of shit went wrong in that game.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Good. Alrighty. Uh-huh. Happy Wednesday, guys. Hope you guys are having a wonderful morning, by the way. I have some stuff to do this morning. The
fish car agrees. They want their hands on it, and they're willing to cut mine off to get it.
Sounds about right.
5, hello, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Position. Let's keep each other safe. Thanks for the sip.
Frogger wanna be? Ah! Beautiful. That's the Lucio. Oh, I thought that was a Zarya! Fuck. I thought that was a Zarya. It didn't register right away. I saw the bubble and I thought Zarya, and I saw her in close quarters and I tried to kill her. And she was invisible. It didn't register immediately. Oh no. That's the Lucio, by the way. It was very accurate. Pings are so fucking late in the game, like sometimes it feels like they're delayed and not hitting anywhere close to where you're actually aiming. Headshot. Huh? To get them off the high ground, but all these guys have a disengage and re-engage. They can all just walk off and then get back up. Nope. parallel linear velocity and acceleration. Well. Get over this. Yep. There we go. Guys.
Making another approach.
Good job, Bastion. Good job. Alright. And looks like the Sojourn's cheating, which is also showing up in her score, and possibly the Baptiste. Baptiste, I'm not sure. Good?
City of unfettered scientists, yeah. Until they called Helix in tears at 2 in the morning because the wolf bats escaped. Again.
Sojourn, very, very likely cheating. Linear parallel velocity and acceleration isn't generally something you see when people are using humanization options properly. Because it's pretty, well. What's the rest of our team? Again, guy's not very good. Got to your aim though. He used his ability to get up there. No! I missed! Where the fuck's the rest of our team? The fuck's going on here?
Affirmative. Thanks.
Like, there's 3 people trying to kill me and Mercy. Is that a Me Too Farah? It is. Is that the cheater? Yes, it is. Yeah, we gotta back off. Because aimbots have problems at range, and they're not very good at prediction, so we gotta back off and use range to, make sure he doesn't hit it. He's going to try and get right up in our grill like he just did to hit Rex on me, because it'll be straight on. But as long as you don't have linear movement, also looks like you're cheating. As long as you have linear movement, they'll usually miss. Exception being, trying to meet you, Faramir. God. Oh my god. She killed herself on the tree or got stuck on the tree. Got hit with that.
I don't want to talk about it.
And fucking Sombra's skulking around here. There's the monkey. Good job. Mercy? Went around for the fucking res. No. Exactly what we need to prevent. This guy doesn't know how to play Pharaoh. Yeah. Like, Pharah's only become a counter to Farah at, like, insanely close range. You're talking, like, 15 feet away. Further than that, you can usually dodge the rockets. They're all trying to fuck with me. Okay. Kill her. I don't care if I die. Probably should have went after the BAP though. Maybe we shouldn't even have done that. I don't think it was worth it. Again, linear movement. Gonna try and go for res. We gotta back off so the fairy can't kill me. There we go. And then just solo ulted me. Good. Ulting Pharah is something you never want to do because the other Pharah can usually just shoot you. Unfortunately, I was trying to stop the mercy res, so good. Alright. Let's see. This guy. Oh, is it a burner account? Level 1 is usually... By the way, it's next to impossible to be level 1 endorsement. Oh, they're both burner accounts. They're actually in groups. They're in a group. That guy's in a group. That guy's in the group. 4 stack. Fuck off. The Baptiste is cheating, and this is a 4 stack. And 2 level 1 accounts. It's next to impossible to have, like, rank 1 endorsement. Unless you literally do not play the game. It's almost a sure indicator that someone's on like an extremely low level account or one that's been inactive for a really long time. Because you'll sit at level 2 endorsement for forever. It's hard to maintain level 3 for the most part, and level 4, these guys just jerk each other off, and that's why they're, that's why they're so high level. Healers usually end up at high level endorsement because everyone loves them. But level 1 is very difficult to maintain that. Let's see. Pharah, by the way, the Me Too Pharah, after all that, did less work on Pharah just because they got pissed off because I booped him off the map twice. Snapping between targets. Again, this isn't really a cheat thing, it's just describing the juxtaposition between extremely good... Look at our Baptiste now. Juxtaposition between really good aim and basically basic game knowledge, I guess you could say. Game. Full reaction. His aim vibrates when he fires.
Tipped up shape.
Over flick.
Round of healing. Stay near the immortality field. Step inside. Be alive. Let them up. Healing you up.
Falling apart.
Healing you up.
Like his sense is too high, but it doesn't matter. You can see where he's flicking, and then the aim just fixes itself when he misses the target.
Stay alive. A little medicine goes a long way. It never happened.
Good. Good. Started overtime. Hilarious.
You are me, sister.
Good to see you. Score.
Actually, kind of feels like I have a headache right now. Oh, not a headache, a fever. I woke up with a sore throat. But Thanksgiving was like 4 days ago.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Really went anywhere.
Capture the objective.
See? What I tell you? Such a great team. How's that to sound there?
One thing you'll notice, guys, about Lucios is there's a lot of them, literally, if you actually keep track of what's going on their screen, a lot of them just hit shift and change their aura just randomly. It like has absolutely nothing to do with what's going on around them. It might seem like they know what the fuck they're doing, but a lot of them are just literally just hitting shift over and over and over again, like just randomly. Unless there's something particular. It is like the most ADD character in existence, and like no one actually like pays attention to what's going on or actually kind of analyzes when they should be using speed or when they should be using healing. Very fucking weird. Apparently just people think Lucia just does work all the time, regardless of what's going on. He's just going back and forth for shits and giggles. But as he's low on health, goes back to speed, goes back to health because he's low on health again. But he's actually still at the same health he was when he switched off to speed. E2 Pharaoh.
Mercy on call.
Another day, another battlefield.
Looks like he looks at people through walls, not good people his teammates. aim is all over the fucking place, much like it is on Lucio. How much his aim is like stuttering or jittery all over the place. It's like going like one of these things, but it always hits the target. You can have fucking like a seizure. Schizophrenic is just a seizure while you're playing the game. That's schizophrenia. You can have a seizure while playing the game and apparently still hit your target. Dude, that was just a series of very unfortunate events right there. And then I hit myself with my missile on the dome of the Winston bubble.
Amplification matrix ready. Let them out.
I knew the Mercy's gonna come over to res him, and I chased the Mercy around in a circle right now. Knew she was gonna come back. But I thought she was going around the other side, and we were just basically caught the tail end of her when she's going over for a res. I should have just camped the corpse, and I didn't. Wish.
Another go, maybe. Everyone's getting better.
Oh. Watching people through walls. Not something you normally do, guys. Unless you're near the ground or near a wall or something you can bang off of. Otherwise, it's just RNG missiles.
Heroes never die.
Check confirmed.
That's in reference to him wall looking. People will throw in misinformation. Maybe that's a better one. People will throw in misinformation with walls to make it seem like they're just... like just looking at random corners or stuff that looks kind of alright, but then they still, throughout the match, will just like look at people, blatantly look at people through walls. Alrighty. We're gonna call things here for this morning, guys. Tonight will be more Overwatch 2, so you guys have that to look forward to and not look forward to. I have some stuff I want to do prior to me going to bed, so I have to take care of that, guys. Tonight will be more OW2. I really, really need to start my stream earlier. I have not been doing that. Yeah. Definitely need to start earlier. So we can actually play comp. I think comp time, ending comp time is literally like 5 in the morning. I think it's basically end time for me is 5 in the morning. And if I don't meet that, it's really, really fucking weird games later. This isn't even that bad. That looked bad, but it wasn't even as bad as some of the games we get earlier in the morning. After about 8 in the morning, 9-ish is when all the kids and everyone starts waking up. The college kids start waking up, and games get better because there's less shenanigans. People desperate for their serotonin and dopamine. But alrighty, guys. If you're new to the stream, make sure to follow the button on your select platform. I stream to Kick, Facebook, as well as YouTube Live every day from late night to early morning. GMT minus 6, so late night North America time. I usually stream for 5 to 6 hours, give or take. Depends on my life, what's happening, etc., etc. Guys, we are on our OW2 arc. We will be playing tanks here at some point. I want to get my new modder installed and see how much of a difference that makes. And then start on our tank arc, which hopefully will be later this week. We'll see, though. But alrighty, guys, I am out here for this morning. Thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Wednesday morning. Have a good day, guys.